Test, test, can you hear me? Cool. One sec. Hi, everybody. Okay. Hopefully everything's working. Just let me know if you can see and hear everything all right. Return of Urpal. Will always be Urpal, all the time. Alright, well, nobody seems to be expressing any issues with the video or audio, so I'm going to assume that it's alright. And, yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the second stream of Danganronpa Another. Last time we did the prologue and beginning of Chapter 1, and we're just gonna hop right into it. As always, please remember to be civil and cordial in the chat, and don't spoil anything because this is a blind playthrough. I haven't played it before, so keep all your spoilers to yourself. And, let's go right ahead. Alright, so I believe where we left off, it wanted me to look at the e-handbook, yes. Can you spoil us on what happened in the last stream? I wasn't here for it. Basically, all that happened last time was that we got introduced to all of the characters, and Monokuma showed up and did his whole thing about, like, you gotta kill people to leave. I can't really tell you about all the characters right now, that would take a while, but you're gonna see them in action anyway, so yeah. It's my name. It seems the owner's name is displayed, but like Monokuma said. Regulations, report card, truthful list. Okay, well, let's look at the regulations. Students may reside only within the school. There is no end date to the communal life. Be nice to each other. Violence between students is prohibited. Be nice to each other. I don't really think that Monokuma cares that much about that. Number 2. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. 3. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Can you imagine what it would be like in Danganronpa if, like, you had to get out of the school and kill people and stuff, but you also had to do homework and schoolwork? Yeah, show up to the class trial. It's at 6. Also, bring with you your science fair project. If you don't, we'll kill you. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras and school property. What does punished accordingly mean? Death? Yes, that execution. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate if they are not exposed in the class trial. Additional school regulations may be added if necessary. Alright. Anything... I'm gonna assume that, yeah, this is like where you would get free time stuff. And then truth bullets, you cannot access this feature at the moment. Probably because nobody's died yet. Alright. What a mess. These rules are so full of absurdity. Why is Monokuma doing these things, and who's behind it? If I was able to feel a sense of anxiety and immense curiosity at the same... Oh, I was able to... If I was able... I was able to feel a sense of anxiety and immense curiosity at the same time. The rules are a bit bothering, but they're not that hard to keep. I think the others would feel the same. Our only way out is to give it all we've got from tomorrow. I should go to sleep for tomorrow. Yeah, again, I don't know why chat does that on Streamlabs OBS. It's been doing that, like, literally every time I stream. Haven't been able to fix it. Haven't been able to find anybody offering a fix for it. So, I'm sorry. Hopefully we'll be able to encounter a clue. Alright. Well, let's get to bed then. If I can get him to sleep. Now that I checked the regulations, let's get some rest. Actually, I don't feel like it at all, but saving my strength would be better for the investigation. Alright. What happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Why were we trapped here? Leaving behind the countless questions in my mind, my consciousness faded into darkness. Are we gonna get Monokuma Theater? Do we have Monokuma theaters? Despair. An insurmountable amount of despair. That swarm of despair is slowly crawling up from my inside, dominating every sense of me. Will you be reviewing this game when you were done, or is this a for fun type of thing? I probably will make a video about the other games in the future, but it's not going to be, like, immediately after I finish the streams. Usually I like to, you know, give it some time, ruminate, germinate. But yeah, it will probably happen in the future. Just, you know, not immediately. Yet, I am glad to feel what I wanted. Excuse me? Oh, the cat's eating food on the floor. Just knocks food out of his bowl to eat on the floor. It's very funny. Huh? Was I asleep? What, you got in the bed? What do you mean, were you asleep? What time is it now?
Hello, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Morning. Rise and shiner sign.
Oh, God, no.
Let us have another lively day.
Morning already. Thought I had a strange dream. Guess I couldn't get enough sleep in a place like this. But I do feel refreshed. I'd better start investigating. No specific plans for now, but I'll do whatever I can. What if the Monokub showed up? I'd cry. That's what I would do. Huh? There's something under the pillow. Oh, a mono coin. The VA and NezumiVA ain't lying. Thank you. A coin. I've never seen it before. It has Monokuma's face on it.
Ah, Yuki, I see you found a mono coin.
What?
What are you so scared of? Cutie boy should smile at the sight of cutie bears.
What? Could you elaborate? Why'd you come here? What do you want?
Just telling you about the mono coin you just found.
Mono coin? You mean this coin?
Yep, actually, I had quite a lot of those around the school for your entertainment. That mono coin can be used to draw a prize from the Mono machine in the antique store. Think of it as a vending machine full of fabulous presents that will make your school life even cooler. Keep in mind that you need 1 mono coin per present. Aren't you excited to give it a try?
Monokuma disappeared after talking all by itself again. It doesn't look that useful, but I guess I could try it for fun later. And the others must have started investigating by now. I should get started too. From this point onward, you can find hidden mono coins around the school. Some objects in the school have a mono coin hidden inside. Mono coins can be used to play the Mono machine at the antique store located in the first floor. The Mono machine contains cool presents that you can give as a gift to the other students. Each person has different preferences, so try giving the right present to the right person. I've, like, memorized, well, not memorized, but, like, I know pretty reliably what students like which gifts in the other games, and I don't know anything about the gifts in this game, so that's gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna get all of them wrong. Morning. Alrighty. Well, I guess let's just go ahead and exit. Where should I start? One is a cop. Give him a stun baton. Or, well, yeah, that too, I guess. Stop it. Go away. I don't know who's talking. What was that? That voice. It was really close from here. Oh, okay. Akane and Mitch. What's going on? What the? Yuki?
Yuki!
What are you two... no, wait, that's him. What are you... What are you two doing here? Yay, I know my voices. It was nothing. It just leaves. Alright. What are you doing in the closet, sir? You're not going to find anything in there. There's nothing for you in there. I'm not talking to the characters, I'm talking to my cat.
Yuki, thank you for the timely appearance.
Did something happen? You didn't sound very happy back there.
Mitsuhiro approached me right after I got out of my room and asked me to give him some...
What? Excuse me? He did what? No! No! That's like sexual harassment. It literally... Yes! Are you okay? Yeah, I wasn't forced into anything. After all, it's not my first time facing people like him. Everywhere I went, I had to deal with some jerk. Yeah, jeez. Bro, don't... As long as he doesn't knock over the radio, that's fine. But him trying to make you do that, I didn't think Mitch would be that kind of person. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Yuki. He didn't seem like a great person before, so... Not sure what exact impression you had, but...
Really? I never liked his cockiness from the start. I could have made him let go, but that athlete grip sure was strong. I like that you're gentle and well-mannered, unlike him.
Not really. I'm not like that all the time.
Anyways, you got me out of trouble. Thank you, Yuki.
You're welcome. All I did was just show up, though.
Ah, jeez. I'm still not done with Mitsuhiro. How could he think I'm a girl?
How could he think I'm a girl? He could just come over... Oh, okay. The wording really confuses me sometimes. I'm a girl, he could just come over and take over like nothing. No. One sec. Yeah. Didn't think so. Yeah, anyway, that was just awkwardly phrased.
I should have a conversation with him later. Now then, Yuki, would you mind going to the school building with me? Some places might have been unlocked today.
Okay. Or together? Okay. I'm fine with that. I was planning to go investigate anyway.
Great. I want to go to the antique store. Let's go there together.
The game wants to demonstrate where the locations are. I got to work with a cheerful Akane from this early morning. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not exactly showing me where she went. I'm not gonna talk to you. Don't look at me. Well, oh, hey. Mikako, did you sleep well?
Mikako?
Hi. Wow, it takes so long for her to just say hi. I don't know, what is this? Oh, it's the laundry room. Okay. There's some classrooms over here. I guess, like, it's got sort of like an approximated layout that's sort of similar to the regular game. Or DR1, I mean, so... I don't know. A speaker... Oh, those are speakers. I thought they were doors. That's the gym over there. There's the AV room over there. This is... Aha! Antique store.
Huh, so this is the antique store.
There's a lot piled up here.
Do you think we could find a clue among those?
Maybe, but it'd take a lot of time to search through all of them.
Hey, Yuki, have we met somewhere else before?
Huh? No, yesterday's the time I first saw everyone.
Yeah, isn't it? Same with me. But I felt that something was odd while being with you on the way here.
Odd?
It's just me, right? Yeah, right. It's probably just because you're so nice and friendly.
Is that a compliment? Well, of course it's a compliment.
Of course, and I really mean it. Although we met yesterday and spent a little time together, I can tell it. That you're a good person.
Is there a reason you're saying it so firmly?
Didn't you come to help when Mitsuhiro was bothering me? There's a lot of people who won't even care. And now you came out to investigate with me when you were busy with your own work. You feel like a long-known friend, like you're on my side forever.
No, you flattered me enough. It's embarrassing to hear that when I did barely anything.
Maybe it's just that...
Or maybe it's just that.
But there really is something that makes you seem more reliable than the others. And say, you look like the least likely one to kill someone.
Kill? No one would do that here. Not just me.
Oh, of course. I think so too, but... And what I'm trying to say is that you're that much of a trustworthy person. Do you see my point?
This sudden bright mood. Does Akane, like, No way. The world-famous ultimate maid having a crush on me from the first day? How could that even happen in reality? I'd better snap out of these stupid fantasies.
That was really awkward. Pretend you didn't hear it, Yuki.
Oh, but... Oh, wait. I thought he was going to respond.
Oh, but I want to make this clear. Yuki, let's be close friends.
Just as friends, like I thought. But being friends isn't that bad, right? He's like... She banished me to the friendzone. Sure, I hope we really get along, Akane. Let's leave this place together.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Even in the vaguest of times, in an unknown place, our bonds persist and move towards a new direction. Someday that bond will be the motivator of our desires to make us more determined than ever. Alright. By the way, Akane, is there any reason why you wanted to visit the antique store?
Right. To tell the truth, I'm really into collecting all sorts of rare items. You know, all of my employers were really wealthy. Every single one of them had some kind of precious artifact at their house. I was able to have a close look on them, and they turned out to be pretty interesting, so I started my own collection in my house.
I see. So, what do you think of this antique store in Hope's Peak Academy?
Well, I'd say it's kind of dull. I was expecting to see some antiques or relics, but I guess I was wrong. But it doesn't mean everything here looks boring. Like this machine at the center of the room. What would it be for?
Come to think of it, Monokuma told me...
Just telling you about the mono coin you just found.
Mono coin? Yeah, wait, we just did this like a little while ago. You don't have to tell me about it again. It's fine. The coin. I found it below the pillow. Akane, this machine is... I told Akane what Monokuma had said.
Mono machine? Full of presents? Super cool! Go try it, Yuki!
But this might just be Monokuma trying to trick...
We could always run if something looks wrong. Hey, can I keep the present if you get one? This machine seems to have some real valuable items inside.
Akane, I see your eyes sparkling.
I'll hang out with you in exchange. Would that work?
How could it not work? It's the request of the ultimate maid. I'll give the machine a try. I was thinking of doing it anyway. Okay, here I go. So they just, like, literally make you use the Mono machine at least once. That's interesting. Microtransactions in Danganronpa. Welcome to the DLC store! Please buy new chapters. Alright. You got an antique teacup. Okay. Yeah, the merch button, right? Yeah.
Yuki, did you get it? What did you get?
Sorry, I just got this really, like, stupid thing. It says Poppy's Playtime on it. I don't know. Like, a teacup?
Wow, that teacup. I can't believe it. It's something that holds a ton of value. Yuki, can I keep it?
Well, I'm not the expert there, and I got it for you anyway, so...
Thanks so much, Yuki. Here's my thank you gift. Let me tell you some of my stories.
Okay. Akane and I grew a bit closer. You can now initiate free time events during your free time. Free time are opportunities to interact and bond deeper with fellow students. Converse with a student to raise their affection. When it reaches a certain level, an event will occur and your relationship will grow closer. You may also raise affection by giving a present. Each student has their own preferences. Giving a certain present may increase affection greatly or make it drop. Choose your presents wisely. After an event, the student's report card will be updated in the e-handbook. When you complete a student's free time event, you can acquire a unique skill that will assist you in gameplay. Spending time with students will end the current free time, up to 2 free times. In the morning and afternoon will be given in a normal day. Okay. You may choose to take a nap in your bed if you do not wish to talk with the others. The plot will automatically progress as time passes. Also, presents can be drawn from the Mono machine. Let's spend your first free time with Akane. Presents can be selected in the Equip menu. Be careful not to drop the affection meter by choosing nothing for your present. You promised her to give a present. How about trying it yourself? Choose your present in the Equip menu. Okie doke. Let's go to... Antique Teacup. Oh, okay.
Wow, thank you so much. This is one of my favorites. I'll make sure to return this favor.
Watching her so overjoyed makes me feel delighted as well. Yeah, okay, Akane, here's a teacup. Let me tell you my life story and trauma. True. Hey, if somebody gave me a teacup, I'd probably tell them whatever they wanted to know. So, Akane, can I ask you a question? What if the Mono Mono machine spat out on an NFT? I would break it. I would simply smash it with a pipe. I would get a pipe out of the machine and then... You know what, no, don't worry about it.
Sure, what is it? I can answer any question of a friend.
It just came up in my mind. Why did you choose to become a maid? Akane?
Sorry, wasn't quite what I expected. So, you want to know how I got my job as a maid? It's kind of a hard subject to talk about, but I'll tell you since you asked. I don't have any parents.
Wow, just really right out of the gate. What?
They passed away long ago when I was a baby. I can't even remember their faces. I spent my childhood in an orphanage, and when it closed down, though, I was forced onto the streets with nothing. No house, no family. In a desperate attempt to survive, I worked with things I could do better in, cooking and cleaning, and that was the beginning of my career.
Hold on, is it okay to say that out loud like nothing?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure, I had some hard times, but I wouldn't have been able to attend school as the ultimate maid without them.
You've never been to school?
I wasn't able to afford it. My pays were ridiculously low before I became popular.
But... yeah, that's actually kind of fucked up.
Sorry, I think I ruined the mood with this. Don't care too much about my past.
Not really. I'm the one who asked you, after all.
That wasn't fun at all. Next time I'll tell you some brighter stories, like things that happened in my workplace.
I'll look forward to it.
Right. Yuki, I bet you haven't had breakfast yet. Should we get something to eat?
Sure. I do feel a bit hungry.
Well, then we're off.
I'm just a little surprised by all of the stuff going on there. Okay. I've been around with Akane since morning. We came out of the antique store and returned to the dorms. After a short meal in the diner, we parted ways. I didn't realize you were playing this game. That's awesome. I love it so much. How are you finding it? I think it's pretty good so far. It definitely, has its quirks. The translation definitely isn't perfect, but I think it's pretty impressive for RPG Maker especially. Afternoon. All right. Well, Well, we don't have any mono coins at the moment, but I guess we could probably search around and see if we could find some. Ordinary trash can. Empty, dang it. A small cabinet. Oh, there's something here. Hell yeah. A red fire extinguisher for emergencies. It makes sense for a school to have one, but it somehow gives us a strange feeling. Yeah, could we avoid jokes like that in the chat? Just a warning. Don't worry about it too much, but let's try to stray away from stuff like that. Big locker cabinet. Looks like anything can fit in here. I opened it, but it was empty. Okie doke. For my favorite characters so far, definitely Clown, whose name I forget off the top of my head. Satsuki, yes. She's my favorite so far. Oh, hey. Oh, okay, it's just the same one from before. Small cabinet, it's really old. See through the gaps, yeah. Can't really walk around desks very well, I guess. Anything in here? Nope. Oh, well. Okay. Well, no, this was the AV room. It was this room, I believe. What? I thought this was... Oh, no, that's the infirmary. Yeah. Okay. Okay. A hula hoop. Okay. Now, don't tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I kind of think that a clown might enjoy a hula hoop. That's just my suspicion.
Hiya, not a single problem under Satsuki's watch.
Let's try it.
Whoa, do you want to watch Satsuki's performance? Let me show you the special acrobatics I was working on.
I spent time watching Satsuki's clumsy acrobatics. Satsuki and I grew a little closer. Let's do it. Present hula hoop.
Wait a sec, is this a present? Is it really true? You got some wacky good knack in presents, Yuki. Satsuki is deeply moved. Teach me your ways.
Watching her overjoyed makes me delighted as well. Hell yeah! It was a good present.
Yuki, my performance, was it okay?
To be honest, it wasn't that good. I know all she could use was a rope and some tools found in the storage room, but I almost got seriously hurt when those objects came flying at me.
It was messed up? A total disaster? Yeah.
No, not at all. It was pretty decent, minus a few dishes that came toward me.
Liar. Yuki's face says this bitch totally sucks. Satsuki can read people's minds.
I'm sorry, just come on. That's not what I thought.
Phew, I still have a long way to go to catch up with my siblings.
Satsuki, you have siblings?
Of course, my whole family's a circus.
Me, my 11 older brothers, and my 9 older sisters. What? Good lord. How many babies are they pumping out over there at your house? Crazy. How does she have such a large family? A family that big, all part of a circus. It sounds like something you'd only hear in fiction. Yeah? Does it only sound like something you would hear in fiction? Do you want to repeat that?
I'm the youngest, and maybe it's because they were born earlier, but I just can't keep up with them.
But aren't you the ultimate clown? You did great at today's performance, and aren't you usually way better than that as well?
Nope, the only moment I shine is when I perform together with my siblings. My individual skills as a clown are so awful. It might even be worse than yours, Yuki.
You're exaggerating it. I couldn't even think of doing that performance you just showed me.
Phew! I was gonna train hard at HPA and show my sibs who's the greatest.
Cheer up, I'll be rooting for you.
Oh, really? Yuki's rooting for me? So Yuki's gonna watch my every performance and even offer one-on-one coaching?
What the? Hey, I never said...
I'm so glad. Honestly, Yuki, you do look a lot like my 7th brother. I'm gonna do better with you cheering for me.
Okay. That's good, I guess.
Let's keep this momentum and start practicing right now. Come on, Yuki, quick!
Not today. I need to do my investigation. I know Satsuki's pretty fearless in all her acts, and she means well, but this is one clown card that has no brakes on it whatsoever. I had to turn down several of her attempts to drag me along before saying goodbye to her. Coward. I would help her do her circus routine. It's getting late. Should go back to my room. Oh, he just gets back into his room and then... Oh, I keep forgetting that that's not a doorbell sound, that it's the monitor sound.
School announcement. It's now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here, and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and nighty-night.
It's night already, and we weren't able to find any clues. But it was just our first day. If we keep doing our best day after day, we'll definitely find a way out. Let's go to bed. I'll need to save my energy for tomorrow. Alrighty. Tomorrow, I'll definitely find something. Determined to succeed, I closed my eyes. I found myself falling asleep before I even realized. So is that the monitor? Okay. It's so confusing that they use that sound for that.
Hello, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Morning. Rise and shine, Ursine. Let us have another lively day.
Morning sure comes quick here. So, what should I do for today? Morning. Alrighty. I guess I'll leave. Oh, hey. This whole investigation thing's honestly so annoying. Can someone just find a clue for me? Oh, we're doing free time. Maybe, but... Let's try to look in some different rooms. What? What?
Hello. Oops, oops, oops. By the way, I loved your reaction.
What the? Where did you come from?
Monokuma can pop up anywhere and anytime. I noticed that you were attempting something dangerous, so I came to warn you.
I did something dangerous?
Yes, I know kids your age are often tempted by desire, but trying to enter the women's restroom is still unacceptable behavior.
He wasn't trying to enter it. He just walked past it. Well, that's literally what he says.
Don't let your instincts overtake you, Yuki, because I consider such acts as a violation of the rules and will immediately punish it. Did you understand? No sneaking in the restroom of the opposite sex, or peeking in the bathhouse while it's in use. Ahaha.
Okay. What was that for? You got me, man. Well, are there any coins in the bathroom? No. No. Don't try it. Trying to knock over the lights. I can wash my hands here. You sure can. You sure can. Any coins in the toilet? No. What are these doors? Oh, they're stalls. Okay. Let's check all of the... Nope. Could you kill someone by swapping the bathroom signs? I mean, honestly, I don't know. I guess now that I think about it that way, maybe. But it would be like inadvertently getting them killed by Monokuma, so would that count? I don't know. I would have to see what he thinks about that. These, like, trash cans don't even seem like they're interactable, I don't think. What is this? Incinerator for garbage disposal. Okay, but can't get any further than this. Okay. So what's this? Oh, these are student dorms. I'm not talking to you, Mitch. Does the bathroom roll go both ways? Maybe? I don't know, because Monokuma is a little bit, like, weird about that stuff sometimes. It's all sorts of weird things. No, it doesn't look like there's much interactable in here. Not much going on here either. I guess it's just like the classrooms mainly that you check for coins, probably. But that's empty. And that's empty. And that's empty. Oh no, wait. Is it? Yeah, it's empty. Let's try this one. I love that that letter just stays there forever. Empty. Empty. An 11 out of 37 chance. Get out of here. Yeah, oh wait, there are some lockers back here. Can probably check those. Storing DVDs. Aha! Okay. I guess that's all we can check. Well, might as well go grab a present with that and see what we get. Let's check it out. You got Groucho glasses. Excuse-moi? Does it have a description on that? Wear it, go to a dance party, and get popular. What? Groucho glasses. I don't know who you would give that to. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, maybe Satsuki, I guess? Like, maybe. We'll see, but I don't know. Let's try it, I guess. Hey, do you want Groucho glasses, Satsuki? Special acrobatics. Yay. I spent time watching Satsuki's clumsy acrobatics. Yep. Let's go ahead.
Wait a sec. Is this a present? Is it really true? You got some wacky good knacking presents, Yuki. Satsuki is deeply moved. Teach me your ways.
Oh, so she does like it. Okay, good. Yeah, can you imagine if she's like looked dead center into the camera like, I fucking hate it. Doesn't even use like third person, just I hate it.
Yuki, you remember the promise from last time?
Promise? What promise are you talking about?
Watching my whole practice and coaching me. Seriously, Yuki, you should have come watched me practice my somersault while using my bed as a mat.
When did I promise that?
Don't be shy, Yuki. Don't think you're coming into a girl's room, but as a tutor to teach your fave student.
No, I mean, I never said I was going to coach you. I don't even know the basics of acrobatics.
Okay.
Or no.
Oh yeah? You mean you're gonna coach me when you learn the basics of acrobatics?
Crap, this is getting dangerous.
Why won't you take a hint? I can't do this anymore. This will go on forever unless I do something. I better get out of this fast. And then he kills her. No. I'm not an athlete. I am worse at keeping my balance than you and not interested in acrobatics at all. I won't talk nice if you keep whining like this.
Yuki, sorry, I didn't know you hated me that much.
Bro, be nice to her.
Was I that annoying? Sorry. I guess a worthless clown like me shouldn't have even thought of sticking around Yuki.
What? No. Satsuki looks like she's about to burst into tears. This isn't what I wanted. She does try too hard to get her way, but it's not like she meant to be rude. I better apologize. Satsuki, I'm sorry. I'll apologize.
It's okay, Yuki. It's my fault. I'm a bad girl.
She just does the, like, large... It's like the most disgusting sniffing noise you've ever heard with her big clown nose. No, she takes the clown nose off and blows her nose into the clown nose. Satsuki, you're really crying? I'm sorry, it was my bad, so please don't cry, okay? I might not be able to be your coach, but I'll come and watch you practice.
Really?
For real, I swear. Wait, what? Weren't you crying?
Aha! Got you, Yuki! Everything was Satsuki's act! The tears were eye drops! Wow, there's someone who actually falls for this thing!
What? An act? You tricked me!
For a clown, acting is a must-have skill. From facial expressions to body language, you gotta fake 'em all to catch your audience by surprise. Hahaha, Yuki, you were fooled! Bullseye! You better keep your promise, Yuki. I don't expect you to teach me acrobatics, but you are always welcome to watch and cheer for Satsuki's practice.
Oh, jeez. I guess she is the ultimate clown after all. Feels like I've been played around like a puppet. Does that mean I have to watch her practice every time? Every single one of them? I'm screwed.
Oh, and don't forget to bring a drink, because I get really thirsty after practicing.
Do that kind of stuff on your own!
While Satsuki jumped around in joy, I moved as fast as I could to get out of her sight. It's like, I can't fucking deal with this. Oh god, that's really funny. I really like these interactions. Okay, yeah, well, I don't have any more coins. So, I guess the only way we can proceed is for me to, like, look for some other coins. But I don't know where you would find them. Oh, there's another bathroom over here, though. Which, I mean, I didn't find anything in the other bathroom, though, so I guess... Yeah,
I don't know.
It would be, like, really funny if he was just like, huh, it's a urinal. Oh, there's a coin in it. And then he just reaches in and grabs. Oh yeah, there are the lockers up here. Nope. Nope. Could you get out of my way? I gotta get that coin somehow, that's true. Nope. I can, you know, I wonder if it's like any interactable thing? Like, he's like, oh, I found a coin in the clock. Yeah, but I don't know. My job? I don't have parents. True. Oh wait, was this the door that I just came out of, or was it not? No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep moving. Okay, yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's empty. That's also empty. It can be in any interactable object? Okay. Well, that's good to know, at least. Normal blackboard, speakers, plates. I don't know. Oh, wait. I mean, I may want to hang out with her at some point. She seems like she'd be kind of interesting to talk to, but... Billiards cue sticks. Oh, hey! Hey! It's a coin! Let's go! Yeah, I keep wondering, like, if the coins are randomized and if they respawn in places they've already been. Somebody knows that. Frilly dress. Let's see the description real quick. Lady's dressed with a ruffled frill. I guess maybe Akane would like a frilly dress, I guess. Because, I mean, that's practically what she wears anyway, right? But we have to find her. Not Mitch. I don't want to give anything to Mitch. There is also a cheerleader, that's right. I'm trying to remember, where was she? Wasn't she, like, around here? Well, that was on the other cycle. Not the sniper girl. There's that guy. There's the priest guy. This... I forget... Does it have, pictures for... Yeah, it has pictures for each person. Oh, it exits you out every single time. I'm just trying to find the person. It's not Akane, I know that. That's Kizuna. Okay, that's her name. Ayame, Teruya, Kakeru, Akane, Kinji, Mikako, Mitsuro, Satsuki. So I guess these doors over here are probably where it's at. Kizuna! What? You can't knock on their doors? Well, I just wasted a bunch of time then. She's not in the laundry room. This door is still locked. I'm gonna guess that's the sauna, probably. Ah, I believe that's her? Yep.
This whole investigation thing is honestly so annoying. Can someone just find a clue for me?
Oh, does it have a map? Yeah, let's spend time with her.
Let's play. What do you want? Drinking tea? Tag? Or something slightly more...
Don't say that. I drank tea with Kizuna while trying to keep her off. Kizuna and I grew a little closer. What, were you trying to sit in his lap or something? Okay. Frilly dress.
Gosh, Yuki, is that a present? What is it? Is it something expensive? Wow, thank you so much, Yuki. I'll definitely use it well.
That's a relief. She seems to like it. What are you doing? Are you gonna stick to me again? You're so sensitive to physical... Oh, God. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I let the chat lead me astray here. Maybe you all made the evil choice. Anyway, there's something I wanted to ask. What is it? How wealthy is your Wow! Coming right out! Like, trying to sit in his lap, being like, by the way, do you have money? Well, we're not in poverty, but not that rich either, so I guess kind of in the middle? Oh, right. Wow! Why are you asking this? Oh, nothing special. I was just curious. By the way, you became the ultimate lucky student thanks to your luck, didn't you? Yes. Darn it, he's so mediocre. Whoa! What? Hold on! Bring that back! What did you just say? I couldn't hear you very well. Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, Yuki, I'm so nervous. I'm so scared of Monokuma. Would you hug me and calm down? No thanks. I can understand your feelings, but here, let me pat your head instead. Aw, don't be shy, you. Why does Kizuna like to be so physically close to others? Aside from that, I think I heard her say something weird. I have a bad feeling about this. After hanging out with Kizuna for a little more, I said goodbye to her and left. Wow. 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 Yeah, I think it's time to go back to your room. If I had that conversation with somebody, I would not be talking to them again.
School announcement. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here, and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and nighty-night.
Whew. Another day passed, and so our search so far has been fruitless. Damn it, I told everyone not to fret, but when will we actually get out? Do a pick lawyer guy for me. Hopefully I'll get an item that he will like. No, getting nervous won't get me anywhere. I should be positive and believe in myself. That's one step closer to escaping the school. Let's sleep for today. I don't have much to do here anyway, and the others will be sleeping too. Laying on my bed, I fell into a pensive mood. I kept wondering, what is Hope's Peak Academy, and what about Monokuma's true identity? I was ignorant. Everything seemed like a mystery. And yet I was curious. I wanted to know the truth. My thoughts faded as my consciousness sank into the darkness once again. Okie doke.
Hello, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Morning. Rise and shine, or sign. Let us have another lively day.
It's been 3 days now. The situation hasn't improved, but I still need to keep investigating. Oh, somebody's actually knocking at the door. Is someone at the door? I'm coming! You're right in front of the door. Why? Oh, hey, Wibby. I'm enjoying it so far. Hold on just a second. Let me just... Boop. There we go. Oh, Tsurugi, what's the matter? It's pretty early in the morning.
Good morning, Yuki. Sorry for the disturbance, but can you come to the diner right now?
Yeah, but why? Did you find something?
Well, not necessarily. I'd say it's more of a regular meeting. Anyway, please come. I'll go call the others.
Well, damn. All right. A regular meeting. Well, I guess the others could be feeling anxious when 3 days have passed. Yeah. Let's go to the diner, like Sergey said. Okie doke. Was it? Yeah, this was the diner. Those who came did not yet come home. Those who did not yet come soon arrive. Wow, the script just really throws me off sometimes. After I came in and everyone gathered in the diner.
That's everyone, I suppose.
Hey, why did you call us so early? I need some more sleep.
Oh, gotcha! You finally found some clues? Really? Are you sure? We're getting out of here? No, not yet. I still couldn't get a grip of the situation, much less clues to escape. What are you talking about? It's been 3 days and we still have to be stuck here? That's why I called you. Like Mitsuhiro said, 3 days have passed, so we might want to halt the investigations and present what we've got.
Even if you say so, there wasn't really anything significant.
What is Mitch's super high school level again? Yeah, what was it? It was, soccer player, yes.
Clues are also important, but I really want us to get a clear view of the situation, especially since we've settled down from the initial chaos. So, have any of you found something strange or suspicious during your investigation?
Huh? Everything looks strange to me. Certainly, the situation grew even more puzzling than the first day. In particular, the absence of the students and staff was my primary concern. Agreed. Hope's Peak Academy is a public place. It doesn't make sense for us to be the only ones here. Maybe Monokuma was lying. He might be trying to make us believe things he wants us to.
No, this building likely is Hope's Peak Academy. Did you forget already? Think about the brochure Meikaru found. True. The map there perfectly matched this building. Wait a sec. How do you know that brochure is the real thing? No one here's been inside the actual place. Couldn't Monokuma have made a fake map? I see. You have a point there. No, the brochure wasn't forged. I can guarantee that to you.
Why?
I've seen that brochure before all this happened. Do you remember the entrance hall where we first met? I was the first to arrive. There I spotted a booklet on the shelf. Thinking back now, that was the exact same brochure as the one we have now.
Then no other person is here? Not because of our location, but of an unknown cause we're yet to identify? Unknown cause? What kind of cause would make everyone else from the whole school just disappear?
Maybe Monokuma wiped them out?
Wiped out? Real people?
We all saw them. The guns on the camera. If you have those things all over the school, killing off people in the building would be...
Hey, just stop it! Are you trying to scare us even more? Idiot. Since when did modern school buildings have guns attached to their cameras? There wasn't a single gun nor a camera when we first arrived. If Monokuma did something, then it should have been after the group blackout. So the entirety of the students vanished by some cause during the short period of time we were unconscious?
That's a real mystery. Couldn't have been more than an hour or so.
In addition to that, don't you think something has changed? The school didn't feel this creepy when I passed through the entrance.
Damn, what the hell is wrong with this place? It's driving me nuts!
Who is Monokuma in the first place? Assuming we have the right idea about his plan, it doesn't look like an ordinary person would do. Carrying out a plan this big would be hard even for the craziest criminals. I think this matter is just getting more and more complicated. But do we have a choice? There's no way to find out Monokuma's identity or whatever happened to us back then. Investigation is the only option.
Would y'all mind if I add a little optimism, like the possibility of a rescue team coming for us?
Right. Our families have been out of touch with us for days now. Wouldn't someone report us missing and start searching for us?
Someone like whom?
CW's needed for a couple of parts. Yeah, is there anybody in the chat who could give relevant CWs whenever they come up? Because I'm like completely... I do not know anything about the plot of the games, so if you could try to like sort of tiptoe around that while not like spoiling specific deaths or events or whatever, that would definitely be helpful.
Like whom? And there's our parents, the school, the police. Ah,
Oh wait, yeah, it's Monokuma, obviously.
Monokuma!
Too bad. No outside force can ever tamper with Hope's Peak Academy's security measures. It seems like I haven't repeated this enough. Abandon your false hope and flow with the rules.
What's your business?
Just one thing. I've been listening to your conversation through the camera, and you're all frustrating me.
Be quiet. We'll make it out of here no matter what you say to us.
Out? Out to where? The outside? Where are you trying so hard to get out when you already know the way? I've kindly told you about the graduation clause. Is it already gone from your memory? Should I restate it to you?
The graduation clause said...
Kill a person and gain your freedom. What's preventing you from choosing the easy way?
Do you ever think we'll choose to commit crime? Tsurugi's right. We won't listen to you. Get out of here!
Anyway, Monokuma, who are you? Who's controlling you from behind?
Monokuma's Monokuma. The most Monokuma-like Monokuma ever.
You son of a bitch, quit blabbering and answer the question!
Initially, my expectation was that a murder would occur after the very first day. But what I got instead was 3 days in a row without murder. My dream of an interesting turn of events was shattered into pieces. I thought I had everything for a murder to occur, so I wondered, why did nothing happen? Then, while reading a comic about a young detective, a thought came in a flash. There was a final ingredient for murder that I haven't added. It was the motive. No one was killing because you weren't motivated. Therefore, I will give you the ultimate motive. Yes, an irresistible cause that will compel you to become a murderer.
Motive? What strangey stuff are you gonna do to us?
Do you remember that audio-visuals room in the school building? I put an important DVD there. Please, go and check its contents.
Wow, that is so fishy.
Let me ask you one thing. What is your motive? What do you want to get out of us?
I have a feeling I know the answer.
Despair. That's all I need.
Yep.
Remember the rules? You're free to investigate the school at your discretion, but will there be any clues? Who knows? Watching you all struggle to reach the truth is a good source of entertainment for me. Regardless, just do your best.
It just disappeared again. We're free to investigate the school. To say that with such confidence. I see. But what was that DVD about?
He said it was motive. I'll go check it. I'm the closest to the door.
Oh no, wait, that was Yuki.
Are you sure? Isn't that Monokuma's trick? No! It's Monokuma's trap!
God, every time that somebody says, like, X's trick, it's always funny. It's always funny to me.
I don't know, but somebody should go check it. Be careful. We'll follow you as soon as we get to know what that DVD is. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Monokuma's motive. What would that be? I felt a drop of curiosity spreading in my mind. And at the same time, strangely, my heart was shaking in an unknown sense of fear. Anyway, let's head straight down to the audiovisuals room. Yeah, it's a good thing that everybody's warning for the gore in the chat. Basically, I would just say, like, warn people in the chat for stuff. Don't worry about me specifically, though. I will be fine. I am incredibly desensitized to, like, all content. So, I mean, not all content, but, you know, like, a lot of triggering stuff does not bother me. But for others, yes. Alright. Oh, hey. Monokuma said there would be a DVD. But all I got was this lousy box. That box wasn't here before. What do you do when the first CG is Haiji Towa? I destroy the game. Actually, okay. That reminds me. Before I proceed, I need to tell you guys a really funny story. So I'm on my new computer right now, is where I'm doing this stream on, that I got last week. And so when I was transferring everything over to my new computer, I had like a couple of like big hard drives that I was using to basically like copy over everything from my laptop hard drive over to the new computer. And it took forever. And for some reason, I have no idea why, when it was transferring everything over, it had a problem with one file. Like, for some reason, it just would not translate one file. That was it. Just one. And that one file that would not transfer over was a leftover picture that I had from my resources that I used whenever I was making the Ultra Despair Girls video. And it was the picture of, like, depressed Taiji sitting on the stool at the end, like, in the credits, like, just, like, looking down at the floor all miserably. And, like, for some reason, that one picture would not transfer. And I just thought that was, like, the funniest fucking thing that has ever happened. I was like, no, don't worry about it. I don't need it to come over. The strange box looks too fishy to just leave here. The oddly suspicious box made me wonder what its contents would be. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind if I took a little peek at it. Alright. Inside the box were 15 DVDs stacked on top of each other, with each of our names written on it.
What is Monokuma trying to show us? This one has my name on. Let me just take a quick look.
Alright, let's prepare. A while after I put the DVD into the video player, the monitor screen began to brighten. Okay. Oh, sleek house design. Huh? Who would have a house like this? I felt like my heart stopped for a moment. When the monitor flashed and started to play the video, I was immediately able to recognize the place on the screen.
It's my house?
Yuki would totally freak it if he played, Duck Season and saw that part where the dog is filming you through the door. If it wasn't for the situation, I might have felt happy at the familiar sight, or perhaps been soaked in a pool of nostalgia. But the noise that followed cleared those thoughts from my head.
What's all that sound? What's happening?
Who are you? Mom? Honey, what are you... Oh, is this... Oh, it does say live. Yeah. Oh, no. That's right, I made an animatronic of your mom and crushed it. Some very, mechanical noises there.
Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maida's warm and caring family. What could have possibly happened at his house?
Look for the answer after graduation. What? I'm not screaming. Don't. You can't. I'm sorry. I can try to do voice acting to the best of my ability for the stream, but I do live in a house with people, so can't do that.
What was that? What the hell was that video? Yuki, is something wrong?
Are you okay? Yuki, you didn't come back, so we decided to check on here. The others are on their way too.
I heard Tsurugi and Akane say something, but that was not my focus at the moment.
I have to get out of here. I have to get out and go back to my family. Calm down, Yuki. Tell me what happened.
Hey, what's all the screaming about? I could hear it from the other end of the hallway.
My favorite FNAF animatronic, Yuki's mom. Terrible. I was finally able to return to my senses, minutes after Tsurugi held me still. I saw that everyone was inside the room, giving me a strange look. Already having used all of my strength, I silently pointed to the box I found. The others seemed to have understood my message, and they took their DVD out and started watching it. And soon, loud screams of panic and fear filled the entire room.
This can't be true! This can't be! Someone tell me it's fake!
This must be a lie. This is totally impossible.
So... is this... a surprise party?
Let me out! I can't stand this place anymore! I gotta get out of here!
I'm sure they've seen videos similar to mine. Their response was exactly as I expected.
Damn, Monokuma. I didn't see this coming.
So this is the motive. I see. What should we do? What should we do? How do we... Darn it, I need to get out, but how? There is a way out.
What way? Is there anything other than murder? Oh.
It was in a matter of seconds. Murder is the only way out. That short reminder was sufficient to bring back the atmosphere of distrust that prevailed on the first day. We didn't know where we are, nor how things are going in the outside world, but those weren't enough to make us feel the actual weight of the situation. Being given a small motive for escape, we were now slowly beginning to accept it as real. These people might kill someone to get out. No way, we were friends for quite a while now. That kind of optimism was not acceptable anymore. None of us should be fully trusted. I was no exception.
Everyone, calm down. Wouldn't this be exactly what Monokuma wants us to do? Monokuma wants us to kill each other. We'll only do him good if we can't keep our trust.
Are you sure that we should keep this stupid trust? Fuck off! So what did we find for 3 days without killing? Absolutely nothing? Who knows? Maybe we'll get to find someone dead now!
No way! That can't happen in here!
Quit playing angels. Didn't I tell you? No one would want to socialize in the middle of a bunch of to-be murderers. We're pushed to our limits. I wouldn't be surprised if some savage bloodbath was occurring right now. I mean, you're all in the room, so...
Us? To be murderers? It's impossible.
Right. Let us think over the matter. The video was prepared by Monokuma, the mastermind. Would it be okay to believe that it was just as presented?
Right. It's likely that he tampered with it. The video looks simply too absurd to be real. And even if it was, the police wouldn't be doing nothing like apparently how they are now.
So that bastard just made a fake video to make us kill? Son of a bitch. Tsurugi, what's your opinion on it? Manipulation of the video. It's surely a possibility, but... I mean, have you seen AI? It's really fucked up now.
Of course, Stable Diffusion. I recognize that.
Of course, that's the only possible explanation, right? So let's all relax and... be a part of your plan to stab us in the back?
Stop it! No more fighting!
Following Akane's desperate cries, the room fell into silence. Despite how much we've told ourselves to trust each other, a feeling of distrust has already rooted deep inside us. Thinking back, we've known each other for only 3 days. What if you got a strong motive to get out? And what if your family was related to that cause, like in my case?
We all seem exhausted. Let's return to our rooms and rest for a while.
Everyone, don't even think of doing it. Show Monokuma that he can't mess with us. Sure. Would anyone here really think of murder? Are you gonna murder someone? Are you saying that because you're gonna murder someone? Is that why you're saying that? With Tsurugi, normally our mediator in shock, all we could do was distance ourselves from each other, I think. Surrounded by the dark atmosphere, full of doubt and suspicion, we headed to our rooms. That music is so not fitting at all. Well, guess I'll go ahead and head on back. Everybody's just like dissociating. They're just walking the halls like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. This is so not fitting music at all. What was that loud noise? It came from near my room. Let's hurry. I don't know. If I heard a loud noise like that coming from my room, I probably wouldn't head over there.
Haru, Kyoka, and Satsuki? What are you doing here? Yuki, you...
Hold on, is that? Next to their feet were 2 nameplates that hung beside our room doors, both shattered into pieces. The broken plates were named Kyoka Maki and Tsurugi Kinjo.
No, it wasn't me, I swear!
It was Haru, I'm innocent, for real!
You do school life mode after you finish. Maybe if people like really want it, but honestly, I don't usually tend to do school life modes in TR games, typically, just because I'm not really like a big fan of the gameplay loop that's usually associated with them. But you know, we'll see. Not ruling it out necessarily.
Technically, it's all because you ran into me, Satsuki.
Now you're blaming others for your fault. Very disappointing. I didn't raise you like that.
Can someone please explain? How should I put this? So, Haru and Satsuki were running in the hallway and bumped into each other. Then Haru did 3 amazing spins before hitting the wall, and this is what we've got. I guess that's it?
It's a double name tag kill.
How can you laugh? I broke school property. It's against the rules. Didn't you read it? Violators are gonna get punished.
He just pops into existence.
Oh, they surely are. Damaging school property is strictly prohibited. Violators must be given the proper punishment.
Ah! He's here!
My, these nameplates that took me days to craft were smashed into pieces.
Why did you show up here?
Of course, to punish the perpetrator. I won't ever forgive this. Do you have any idea how much effort it took?
Wait, seriously, hold on. This makes no sense. I'm gonna die just because I broke some nameplates? This seriously can't happen.
No one ever told you to goof around. No running in the hole.
No one told you to goof around. Wait, no one told you to goof around. I think that should probably be no one ever told you not to goof around, or I don't know.
No running in the hallway. Even kindergartners learn that, stupid.
I'm sorry. Please have some mercy.
Here I go. Get ready to be shattered apart like those nameplates.
No!
Just kidding.
I figured.
It's true that damaging school property is against the rules, but this clause only applies when you do it on purpose. Haruhiko's case was an accident, so you're safe. The nameplates, I've got plenty of spares hanging around. Were you scared? Scared? You're such a coward. Begging for your life immediately at this spot. What an amusing sight. Haha, so funny. Well then, though not on purpose, you still broke school property. Should I call this a punishment? Anyway, put these nameplates back on. I'll really punish you if you don't. And keep in mind, you won't be exempted for a second offense, accident or not. Now, I'll pick up the broken pieces so you don't get cut.
He really just said it's just a prank, bro.
That little brat. He tricked me.
Gee, what a chicken, Haru.
Come on, I couldn't help it. You saw him shooting Tsurugi with a legit gun in the gym. Wouldn't you be scared if that's what happens to you?
Stupid, stupid.
What's so funny about it? Are you making fun of me?
Glad it's settled, but can I ask you one thing? Everyone's feeling anxious because of the motive, and you guys were joking around? Sorry. I guess we could have come across as being ignorant. But I thought we could ease the tension by playing around a bit. Murder, motives, anxiety, just push them all to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond.
Right. At first I wondered what in the world she's talking about. Now I'm thinking playing with these two actually helped me cool off.
Me too. I'm happy to have awesome friends.
I see. If there's a despair that outdoes trust, overcome it with something that would counteract. Small chats and games can be a great help in situations like this. Kyoka, you're amazing. I was distracted by all these negative thoughts until now. I was so out of my mind that I almost thought of murder. But as you said, if we forget about the hardships and burdens and act positive, we'll be able to overcome this situation.
I think he admitted that a little too readily. He was like, you know, I was actually thinking of killing you guys, but now I see the light. And then they're like, wait, hold on. Can we go back to that? Yuki, can you clarify what you were just about to say? No, it's fine now. I feel good. Aw, Yuki, you don't have to take it seriously. It's just another one of my dumb thoughts.
No, I think we can make progress with your method. Right, we can start hanging out in larger groups from tomorrow. Before escaping or finding clues, we first need to build a relationship based on mutual trust. That's what I learned today.
Yuki, you're a really outgoing person. I bet you can do it better than me. Fingers crossed. Are you saying that goofing around is normal, Pills? You're not normal.
At school announcement, it is now 10 p.m. Nighttime is here and the diner will be off limits. Sleep tight and nighty-night.
Wait, it's nighttime already? Oh, I almost forgot. I was on the way to the restroom when Kyoka caught me. I better take care of my business before it gets too late.
That's sus. Haru, we'll go to bed now. Make sure to put the nameplates back where they should.
Don't forget about it and get punished.
Alright. Technically, you guys should help me do this, but I'll be the gentleman here. Yuki, good night to you too. I'm still worried about the others, but hopefully none of them will be thoughtless enough to commit murder. Right, of course.
Thanks to Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki, I was brought to my senses. I'll tell everyone tomorrow. The stronger our bond is, the easier it will be to fight against Monokuma. I said goodnight to Kyoka and Satsuki and returned to my room. Yeah, so him going off on his own is definitely going to be important. That's my prediction. Today seems to have passed by pretty quick. The motive was a big shock to us from the morning. Everyone is still in panic because of it, since we parted off. If this persists, things are going to get worse. I hope it's not too late. I've got to talk with reliable friends like Tsurugi and Kyoka and stop the prevailing doubt from spreading. Organizing the busy thoughts in my head, I soon drifted off to sleep. Yeah, time to place your bets, everybody.
Hello, everyone. It's now 7 a.m. Morning. Rise and shine, Ursine. Let us have another lively day.
Let's do this. The sooner the better. I should start calling with calling the others.
Oh, he's just like T-posing right in front of the door.
Oh, whoa, you scared me. Tsurugi? Yuki, I was about to knock on your door. What's the matter? I have something to say to you all, so I'm gathering with everyone at the diner. Can you head there and wait until I finish calling the others?
Gathering everyone. This looks good. It's exactly what I was about to do. Tsurugi is always quick to put things into action.
Sure. Thanks. Go ahead, I'll be done soon.
Okay, is anybody missing? Ah, damn, I wasn't able to get a glance at all the sprites. Tsurugi, he sent us here first, and still doesn't seem to be finished.
Nonetheless, it's a relief that we gathered here, just as we always did. I was worried if yesterday's events had torn our chest apart.
Well, it will be if things don't turn out well in this meeting.
Are you still thinking about the video? That must be Monokuma's trick, to confuse us and make us fight each other. Who knows? Never gonna know who's gonna stab you in the back. Mitch is right. I'm gonna listen to Tsurugi for now, but I can't get rid of the thought that someone in here is thinking of murder.
No, that's not true. Let's have a real talk when everyone gets here. Then we can look for solutions.
Speaking of everyone, what's keeping Kyoka and Mekaru so late?
Uh-oh.
I find it strange also. Perhaps Mr. Kinjo is on his way to call them?
You guys, did Mekaru or Kyoka come here? No. We kept staying here since you called us. They're gone. I can't find Kyoka Maki and Rei Mekaru.
What?
Could they still be sleeping at the restroom?
Yeah, they're sleeping in the toilet. Don't worry about it.
I don't think they would ever sleep. Those two were quite the early birds, even out of the girls.
Sorry, but I have to ask you to come out and help me search for Kyoka and Mekaru. Are you okay? You don't look so good. Wait a minute. The early birds aren't showing up. Something must have happened, huh?
To them? Don't tell me.
What are you talking about? That's not possible. They're just being late.
Anyway, let's be quick.
Kyoka and Mekaru disappeared. Did something happen to those two? No way. That's impossible. But then, what is this dreadful sensation pressing against my heart? I decided to put off these distracting thoughts and join the search. Ayame, did you find them? Unfortunately, no. It looks like they're not in their room. I tried knocking on their doors and ringing the bell, but there was no response. It might be because they're still asleep, but then I don't think those two would ever sleep in.
I'm not that surprised about Mekaru, but Kyoka was an early bird too. Was an early bird too? Yeah. I don't know why he's phrasing it like a question.
Yes, 2 days ago, Akane, Kyoka, and I had a talk with each other. I saw that Kyoka was a very diligent person, contrary to my first impression.
Anyhow, where could they possibly be? I'm even more concerned because of yesterday's mess. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Nothing would have happened. What was that? It sounded like Akane, from the girls' restroom. Let's hurry. Akane, what happened? I'm not gonna scream, but... Is there something inside? I clutched my palpitating heart and pushed Akane to the side, trembling with extreme anxiety. I stepped forward to look inside the girls' restroom. No. That can't be. This shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, there's no way that could happen. No. Way. When I speak in red, I will tell the truth. We're not doing the Umineko string yet. Yet. Dang. I kinda thought so. I kinda thought so. But man, that sucks. She wasn't like my favorite or anything, but still, she was nice. Damn. What I found there was no longer with her usual vitality. The lifeless body of the ultimate sniper, Kyoka Maki. Damn. Don't worry, guys, it's just Monokuma's prank video. I just, for some reason, every time I see somebody say, don't worry, guys, I just think of the Squidward meme image where it's like, guys, it's okay. All right, well, don't worry, I'm not stopping the stream. I'm just going to get up to take a quick restroom break. So, everybody, I will be back.
So, I just want to apologize because, I forgot what my resume screen looked like, and I did not mean for that to feel like an intentional choice given the events that just transpired. I'm so sorry about that. Anyway, hi. We're back. God, that was terrible. Anywho, I might get up again in a little while to get some water because my throat's feeling a little bit dry, but we're gonna keep going for now, and I'll let you know if I'm getting up again. But for now, back to murder.
What is it, Yuki? This can't be. Kyoka's.
Whoa! So much screaming that I cannot perform right now. I'm so sorry. Any idea how long you're going to stream for today? Not any real specific idea, but we're still probably going to be going for a little while.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a class trial will begin.
What was that announcement? Before that, we need to tell the others. I'll go then.
I was still screaming on the spot, and by the time I regained my composure, everyone was gathered in front of the girls' restroom. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm able to usually record lines like so much louder in my videos, it's because my actual recording booth, like this stuff right here is just like a streaming setup for upstairs, like in my actual room. But my usual recording setup is downstairs in the basement, and it's like a big like canopy tent with like big thick insulated blankets hung around it and stuff like that, so. And a better mic, but yeah.
Kyoka, made you like this. Damn it! Somebody's murdered for real! I must be having a bad dream. Can somebody wake me up? Guys? Anyone?
That is not the reaction that you have. I'm a little sussy about that. I'm gonna be honest.
I can't believe it. How could I let something like this happen? I don't deserve to be a police officer.
Actually, it's kind of in line with your job description to do something like that, actually.
Why did this happen? I can't understand it. Weren't we all good friends?
Whoa, Papa!
Kyoka.
Aw, that's actually kind of sad. That like the fact that she's like actually, yeah, that kind of hurts my heart a little bit.
Kyoka, just why? You didn't deserve this.
When the announcement came, I felt that something sinister was due to occur. It seems like my senses were unfortunately correct. For now, let us wish that she may find peace.
I didn't want to believe the announcement when I heard it. How could this happen? No way! Someone's actually dead?!
It's not a surprise party?
The dreadful scene was still visible inside the girls' restroom.
Yuki, it's dangerous to go in.
An exclamation point appeared in front of his face.
But he's right. I heard this from Monokuma the other day while walking in the hallway. The machine guns will roast us into ashes if we try to enter the restroom with the opposite sex.
But Kyoka's in there, and we can't even check on her?
Yuki, calm yourself. Let the girls get to her.
No, please don't. I ask you all to refrain from doing anything that may disrupt the crime scene.
Tsurugi, I don't think you have to act like a policeman here. A friend of ours died, and you're just acting like it's another day of your job?
I apologize. I'm also reflecting on my own inability that caused this tragedy. I don't deserve to stand here with you. But still, I ask for your cooperation. You have to investigate the situation and find the truth.
The truth? What do you mean by that?
Why do you think Kyoka died?
Or tell me, were you thinking she just killed herself because of that rope around her neck?
Then Kyoka was really murdered?
Bingo! That would be correct. Kyoka Maki was murdered.
Monokuma, you son of a bitch! Oh, wait a second. Isn't it still possible for her to have killed herself? We haven't even started the investigation yet.
Suicide? Nonsense. I can say this for sure. Kyoka was murdered by another person. And the perpetrator of such a crime is, of course, one of you guys.
That can't be true. One of us is the culprit?
Certainly, that someone must have wanted to get out so badly after seeing my motive video yesterday. Not that I'll blame anyone for it, after all, it's just natural human tendency. You can't really call that wrong, can you?
Nothing is wrong about a murder? Do you not know that homicide is the worst possible crime that a person can commit?
Silly girl. That type of reasoning only works outside. You live in a different world, one that consists entirely of this school. In other words, the only law that exists here is the school regulations.
There's really a murderer among us? Hey! You said it. You said it. Damn. Who is it? Who's the killer?
You damn criminal. Stop this bullshit now!
Hey, you're scaring me. A friendly reminder that bear hunting is illegal here. Anyway, don't be so mad. Relax. I'm here to help, not to harm.
Help.
You see, boys, weren't you having trouble because you can't enter the girls' restroom? But that will prevent a fair investigation from happening, so for this case, the restroom sensor will be disabled until the end of the class trial. Of course, this doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. As the headmaster, I promote healthy relationships between boys and girls.
Investigation? For what? When a friend of ours just died.
Investigate the case for the upcoming class trial. What else could it be?
Class trial?
That's right, didn't I tell you? In order to graduate, you have to win the class trial after murdering someone. How will the blackened deceive the others while hiding their own identity? How will the remaining spotless find the blackened? Ah, the thrills! The investigation is all for that. Have you ever seen a detective who points out the culprit without any prior investigation?
You bastards, you've got to be kidding us.
Well, spend your time wisely till I call you again. Last but not least, here's a bonus for y'all. I'll give you this, namely, the Monokuma File. It's meant to be a guide of those who haven't encountered this kind of situation before. It contains some useful information like the cause of death and fatal injury. Well, some of you are experts on this field and may not need this. But it doesn't hurt to have one, does it? Don't you want one too? Here you go. Boop, boop.
What if Battler Shiramiya was here? He would scream and cry and shit himself and be like,
It's not possible! It's just not possible! It's useless! It's all useless!
And then, you know, Beatrice would pop out and she would start laughing and she'd be like, I killed her with magic. It was my magic rope. Yeah, that's how it would work.
The cause of death? How do you even know that?
Because I saw it through the surveillance camera. What do you think I do at night? Hibernating? Wrong. I'm always watching you.
Would that mean that you already knew the culprit? Yep, I knew it was gonna be her. Glad to hear that. I was wondering if Monica was trying to trick us again. As long as I have a fair game, I'm fine.
Me? Mikado? Where have you been all this time?
At the entrance to investigate. I came here when I heard a body was discovered. Liar. Imagine if Himiko was like Beatrice. Himiko is more like Maria, actually, if you really think about it. Liar. What?
How can you be this late when there's a murder? Especially when you love to be so nosy like that.
Yeah, right. How were you the only one missing when we were all here?
What are these morons talking about?
Just confess it already. Aren't you the killer? Oh, wait, stop. It's not the time to fight against each other.
What's this? Now I'm suddenly left out. Well, fine. I won't let this get on me. Everyone, good luck on the investigation and see you later.
After Monokuma left, no one dared to let out a word for a long time. It was only natural. One of the 14 standing people here has murdered Kyoka. I love that you had to specify that. Like, none of them are sitting down. You don't have to specify this. The familiar tension in the atmosphere, eyes doubting each other. The conflict was already at its climax.
So, are we planning to do this forever?
Huh?
Will we stand here for the remainder of our time doing nothing at all? Monokuma had said that a punishment awaits the losing party of the trial.
Punishment? Does that mean execution?
Indeed. We all die if we fail to find the truth. That's why we have to do this. I have to do this. I will die if I don't. By doing this, I'll need to question every one of us and point someone out as a culprit. Still, I must do it. If I don't want to die, if I want to survive, it's inevitable. When I became aware of my surroundings again, I found myself unknowingly entering the girls' restroom. Also, yeah, I mean, I guess she's sitting down, but she's dead, so is she, a person? Oh, I'm just kidding. But it hurt that I had to doubt a friend, but a weird yet more intense feeling was boiling up inside of me. I want to know. Why did this happen to Kyoka? Who's the culprit that killed her? I want to find out. Curiosity took over my reason. And what do I want to do with it? I want to find that out as well. For now, it may be better to follow this intense craving for knowledge. I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it. Damn, I will do it. Damn, I will do it. I will expose the culprit and survive this game. That's the only option I have, right? What if you investigated her body and there was a monocoin? Whoa, sweet, I can use this! It's too bad I don't have the prop for it. I used to own the SDR2 special edition that had the like actual replica monocoin. Damn, guess I'll solve the murder. Before starting the investigation, let's read the Monokuma file first. I might get something out of it. Okie doke. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. The cause of death is a contusion on the occupant? I'm just gonna say the head. There seems to be excessive blood loss from the wound.
Is this it? Some more information would have helped. Well, guess I'll have to start from here. Let's check anything that looks suspicious, and it might be a good idea to talk with other people so we can share our knowledge. I will find out the truth. Yes, I will!
This is a fucking Avdol. Yes, I am. Okay. When you press shift, a mark will appear on top of things where you can find evidence from. This is entirely separate from the usual blue exclamation mark. Use it wisely. Use it wisely. What is it like? That makes it sound like it's limited. Well. Snobs. Snob. Sob. Sniff. Kanata, are you alright?
It hurts me emotionally to do this, but I shouldn't avoid it, right? Because this is our only option?
I think that just said that she didn't die from hanging. Yeah, because she didn't commit suicide, so I would imagine not. Yes, this is the only thing that we can do. I'll do everything I can. Oh wait, that's her.
I'll do everything I can to help everyone as much as possible, so we can uncover the truth.
Thanks. Did you read the Monokuma file?
Yes, there wasn't anything particularly remarkable.
Kanata, do you think we can trust the Monokuma file? I mean, it might give us false information to throw us off.
I came up with the same question and examined the body by myself. And I'm sure the information given in the Monokuma file is true. The time and cause of deaths mostly seem to match.
I see. I thought it could be Monokuma's trap. Guess I should start from here, though there are very little clues.
This is just my opinion, but don't you think Miss Maki's body looks a bit odd?
Odd.
My examination results agree with Monokuma file's statement that the cause of death was a contusion on
the occiput. I don't know how to pronounce this word, I'm sorry. That would mean Miss Maki. Oh, wait.
This would mean Miss Maki's fatal injury was on the back of her head. Then why is she hanged?
Oh, yeah. I don't see a reason for the culprit to hang her, unless they were planning to choke her to death.
I was puzzled also and proceeded to check Miss Maki's neck. The rope wasn't even tight. When a person is hanged, there should be a clear mark, or in worst cases, blue discolorations on the skin that was in contact with the rope. But there's barely a mark on her neck, and I can't quite understand the cause.
Judging from this... I get confused sometimes.
Judging from the state of the body, I would rather say the rope has been simply wrapped around her neck than hanged her.
So Kyoka was not hanged? We know the actual cause of death is contusion. The rope has nothing to do with it. Then why? I think this will be important. Thank you, Kanata.
My pleasure. My medical knowledge is far from perfect, but I'm glad that I can help you. If only I was skilled enough to bring the dead back to life, Miss Maki wouldn't have gone through all this.
No one can ever bring a dead person back to life, so don't blame yourself, Kanata. None of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Maida. I'll continue the autopsy in case I missed anything. And I feel bad for Miss Maki when I leave her alone, so...
Just don't push yourself so hard.
Alright. Well, let's check that body. Kyoka's body. This is a real death of a human. As I watched from up close, I felt like I was becoming extremely closer to death itself.
Kyoka. Last night, it was Kyoka who saved me from losing my mind after watching the motive. In a situation where you can't even trust yourself, her bright smile drove negative thoughts away. Why did this happen to you? I shouldn't run away from reality. No matter what, I have to face it and move forward for Kyoka's sake. I think professionals like Tsurugi and Kanata already examined the body, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to look over it myself. Sorry, Kyoka. I'll check your body real quick.
Struggling to keep myself from retching, I inspected Kyoka's body. According to the Monokuma file, the death happened about 3 hours ago. Only 3 hours have passed, but there wasn't even a tiny bit of life left in Kyoka's body. Anyway, the Monokuma file said that the cause of death is a contusion on the occupant. I carefully examined the back of Kyoka's head.
Can't you just say the back of her head?
There really was a large bruise on Kyoka's head, created a giant dip on the skin. Something's not right. How is there not a single drop of blood on the body when there's an injury like this? The culprit could have wiped it away to get rid of the remaining evidence, but that would be pointless since the Monokuma file tells us everything. Kyoka. Huh? What's this? While examining Kyoka's body, I suddenly realized that she was holding something in her hand. Mono coins! This looks like a piece of paper. With some effort, I pulled out a scrap of paper that seemed to have been ripped out of a notepad from Kyoka's stiffening clutch. A notepad. I wonder if it's from the ones Monokuma put in each of our rooms. There's something written on the paper. Come to the laundry room at 6. Any cam be waiting. This would be a fairly important piece of evidence. 6 o'clock is precisely the time of Kyoka's time of death. The killer must have caught Kyoka with this. Caught Kyoka. I'm so sorry, I did not mean to say that. I don't think there's anything else special. Plus, I don't want to touch a dead friend's body any longer. I silently prayed for her. Alright, do you have anything, Mikako?
Mikako, what are you staring at like that?
The rope. There.
Rope?
It's strange.
The rope hanging Kyoka is strange?
The hook.
Huh? The hook's me, boy!
Oh, she's right. I was too shocked by the sight of Kyoka's corpse to notice it earlier, but now I see the rope is fixed to the ceiling bar by a hook. But
how is it strange? It was probably just used to hold the rope in place.
If it was done from the inside, it cannot be tied like that.
Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I thought we were finally having an actual conversation, but she went silent again. Still, I think she knows something. That means there's something about that hook. Okay.
Truly a regrettable incident. I've been bracing myself to a degree, but reality still seems capable of exceeding our worst expectations.
It's making me feel like I'm out of hope. But we must find the culprit, both for Kyoka and our own good.
I agree. We should investigate to the extent of our capabilities and combine our knowledge. Additionally, there are still several of us who are in a panic and need some time before joining us to investigate. If possible, I want you to comfort them and help them regain their composure.
I think I'm one of those several people too, but okay, I'll try. Kyoka, damn it! You were all right last night. We had fun together. It's only a few hours since we last talked with her. But this is reality, right? I can't let myself be overtaken by grief. I can't say I'm smart, but I'll try to the best of my ability. I'm gonna find out who did this to you, Kyoka. Let's help each other out. Oh. Yeah. Teruya, are you okay? Can't believe someone really died. A real dead person. Teruya, it's not that I don't feel sad like you, but if we don't do this, we're gonna be killed. I can't do it. And how am I supposed to investigate while I'm feeling like this? It's someone who might be a murderer. Listen, I won't force you to do anything you don't like. But if you keep being negative like that, we might lose an opportunity to uncover the truth, and that'll mean game over for us. If that's what you want, keep standing there like that. Just be nice to him. Teruya could have stabbed her with his hair. There's something on the wall. A viscous liquid with a dark yellow color is splattered on the wall. Ew. Felt more slippery than I thought when I gently touched it. It's oddly disturbing. Teruya threw up a monocoin. I tried smelling the liquid on my finger. Yuck, it stinks! What is this smell? It's somehow familiar.
Have you smelt that liquid?
Yeah. Do you know what this is?
Well, I cannot say for certain, but I believe the odor is closest to that of rubber.
Oh, is it like glue? Rubber. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. But it's not just rubber. It smells terrible, like an ugly mixture of rubber and oil. It's on the floor, too. Who do you think it is? What do you think it is? Maybe it's been here since the first day. No, that's unlikely.
Does it not look like the stain is heading toward Kyoka's body?
Kenji made a convincing point. An explanation I can think of is the liquid trickled down the wall into the floor, eventually flowing toward Kyoka's body. I think this is an important piece of evidence related to the case, too. But I still don't have enough clues yet. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, this is just the thing that we already looked at. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check the 3 over here, and if there's nothing in any of these, then I guess we'll probably have to leave. I'm guessing.
Whoa, a monocone in the toilet! Guys, you'll never guess what I found!
This just gonna become the running joke of the stream that Yuki just, like, constantly looks for and finds monocoins in the most, like, inappropriate places, the most inappropriate times. Sink. Nope. Oh, this is... There's a small bloodstain right in front of Kyoka's body. A bloodstain. Does that mean the hanging has nothing to do with the case? Bro, you just looked at her thing. I'm sure hanging itself won't make you bleed. But there wasn't any notable bloodstains on her, although it was found with a thick clot smeared on the hair near the bruise. I suppose the culprit wipes the blood off the body. Okay. Any other thing that we can look at? I don't think you can, like, look directly. Okay, yeah, so we can leave.
Yuki, what are we supposed to do? Someone actually died.
The situation might seem hopeless, but we have to try. If we don't, we're going to die too.
We're gonna die?
Monokuma told us, in the class trial. If we fail to uncover the truth, we're going to be executed.
We can't let that happen. What I'm saying...
What I'm saying is, it's hard to face what happened to Kyoka, but for her sake, we need to figure out the truth.
Okay, I'll do it for Kyoka. I'm not much of an intellect, but I'll do everything I can. And when I find out the truth, I won't ever forgive the person who murdered Kyoka.
She seems to feel a bit better. Alright. Where's everybody else hanging around?
Damn it, why do I have to do this?
Kizuna?
What the... Who is it?
It's me, Yuki. Did I surprise you that much?
Yuki. It wasn't you, right? You're not the killer.
Of course not. I would never kill someone.
Yeah, it's easy for anyone to say that.
Kizuna.
Whatever this class trial is, I don't care. I just want to get out of this fucking place!
Kizuna, try to calm down.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk with someone who might be a murderer.
Seems like Kyoka's death caused her to completely lose her trust in others.
What are you looking at, useless?
Mekaru, when the murder happened, what made you come late?
Why should I tell you? Besides, I told you not to talk to me. I was investigating in the entrance hall. There was something of particular interest.
Is it more important than a friend's death?
Friend? Since when were you guys and I friends?
You...
Well, I admit an actual murder happening was beyond my expectation, but should I be shocked by every single incident that occurs here?
Hey, friend or not, I don't think that's how we should react to a person's death.
So what? I was born like this. That's why I'm different from the rest of you. Why don't you quit wasting time and go investigate? The class trial's a piece of cake for me, but I'm not going to offer any help.
You saying you already cracked the case?
Absolutely. Are you playing me for a fool? This whole murder case is a joke.
Not because you're the culprit?
Now look who's treating an innocent person like a criminal just because I was late.
Suspecting your friend to be a murderer? Is that the mutual trust you guys were so busy talking about?
But I don't know the culprit yet. And you look the most suspicious right now because of that extra time you took.
Suppose I am the culprit. Can you give me a reason why I would commit murder?
Do you think I'm foolish enough to be swayed by some dumb video? Then give a proper explanation. There's no evidence to back up your claim. Are you an idiot? Sure, there's no evidence nor any witnesses, but even if I was late for another reason, nothing would change from the truth.
Coming late to the murder scene despite the announcement's suspicious enough.
This is a waste of time. Get lost if you don't get what I'm saying. I have things to check on and can't spare time for morons.
Mekaru, why do you always have to...
Jeez, what a nuisance. Why are you acting so friendly anyway? Didn't you get enough? If you still want more, go see that brawny lawyer. He'll prove my innocence.
Rei Mekaru, I can't understand her. Disregarding everyone else for incompetence, not even caring the slightest bit about a murder. I'll have to admit her reasoning and research skills are exceptional, and becoming a top university professor at her age certainly isn't an easy thing to do. But did she have to be so hostile and antagonistic all the time? Well, this isn't the time to think about that. The class trial will begin soon.
I need to dig up more details about the culprit. That brawny lawyer Mikaru mentioned, that must be Kakeru. She said he'll prove her innocence. I should go talk to him. Well, let's find Kakeru real quick. Hi. I'm not talking to you, Tsurugi. Where is he, actually? Ah, there he is. Oh, hey, there's some evidence in here, too.
I think I found something, but I'm not quite sure. Kakeru, can I talk to you for a sec? What's the matter?
I tried to ask Mikaru about the reason she was late. She kept insisting she was innocent, then told me you might know something.
Oh, Mikaru, that aloof girl.
Do you know why she came late by any chance?
Yeah, I should have said it earlier, but when we were all looking for her this morning, I knew where she was. It's just that I couldn't find the right time to tell everyone.
Really? How did you know?
I woke up at 6 in the morning, so I decided to head to the restroom. And that's when I saw Mikaru. I asked her where she was going, and she said off to investigate, now get lost. Then she went towards the school wing.
If Kakeru is saying the truth, it looks like Mikaru really was investigating in the entrance hall. But after that, where did you see her again?
Well, after that, I went to the restroom and then directly back to my room. So I didn't see her until after the murder. After all of us, besides Kyoka, Mikaru, and Tsurugi, were in the diner since 7 a.m.
Mikaru said she was in the entrance hall up until the announcement. None of us can really prove that, right?
That's true, but I don't think Mikaru is the culprit. You see, I met her at 6 o'clock. According to the Monokuma file, Kyoka's time of death was also around 6 a.m.
You're right.
If Mikaru went to the school building at 6, she wouldn't have had enough time to come back here, kill Kyoka, hang her and all. I wasn't in the hallway for long, but it was silent out there, and it didn't look like Mikaru was going to head back my way. I suppose we can't say she's the culprit because of her being late then. Wait, does that mean Kyoka was being murdered in the restroom when I met Mikaru? If only I wasn't so dense.
It's not your fault, Kakeru. Don't blame yourself. The one who's responsible here is the culprit. No, it's Monokuma who caused all this.
Shoot! How could I not have noticed? Anyway, thanks for telling.
No problem. Let's try investigating some more.
This is a crumbled sphere in the corner of the garbage dump. It looks like the thing. What is this? Having lost its spherical shape, the strange object was leaking a dark yellow liquid with an awful smell.
Yuck, the smell. This must be rubber, right?
When I carefully touched the oozing liquid, I felt a slimy and thick stickiness. A rubber ball? Huh, maybe this is related to the case? I know there was nothing like this in the trash room before the murder. But what is this feeling? I feel like I saw something like this before. Burst rubber ball. So, did somebody, like, heat it or burst it or something to, like, get the stuff out to use for something? I don't know. That's, strange. Okay, well, let's look at the obvious bloody plank-looking thing. Oh, it's a hammer. This is...
Yuki, that's
a hammer. There's blood on it.
Blood? Then could it be?
Yeah, it's most likely the murder weapon.
The hammer was about 30 centimeters long and the metal part was really hard. Kyoka was hit by this hideous thing. It must have been scary and painful. Well, that sucks. Splatoon burst bomb. Yeah. Oh, okay. The music is just looping, I guess. I thought for a second that it was, like, going out because we had gotten everything. Incinerator for garbage disposal on the other side. But I can't go any further than this. Okay. Not the broom. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's talk to Tsurugi, I guess.
Hey, Yuki. How's your investigation going?
Well, can't say for sure.
Would you come look over here?
Look what? The door?
Don't you see that?
Yeah, I see that it's your room.
This is a key piece of evidence.
Your room is a key piece of evidence?
Not the room. Look at the nameplate.
I don't know what you're trying to say, Tsurugi. I see that it's your room, but...
No, this is not my room.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I don't know exactly what happened, and how the nameplates were switched.
They're switched?
Yes, but Kyoka's. She happens to be the victim of this case. Come over here.
So did she get lured out by accident because somebody was trying to kill Tsurugi? Because that would really suck. But then again, wouldn't they just see her and be like, oh, that's not who I would... Well, then But I guess if they, like, put out a note, then they would be like, come meet me. And then if somebody comes and meets them, what do? Just be like, just kidding. Yeah, so, like, they have to kill whoever gets there? I don't know.
This is my actual room. That's...
Next to the door that Tsurugi pointed out as his room was a plate that read Kyoka Maki.
I noticed it when I was going around to call you guys in the morning. I wasn't aware of the murder back then, so I assumed I could manage it later. But looking back now, I think this tells me the overall flow of events.
You can see what happened from just this?
Well, roughly, combined with evidence gathered from other places. I had some experience in this field after all.
Oh, right. He is the ultimate police officer. He encountered actual murder cases before. He'd certainly know what to do in this sort of situation.
Okay.
Yuki, besides that, I need to know something. Do you know who switched the nameplates around?
Even if you say so. I remember from last night.
Well, if you'll recall...
Ha! Were you scared? Scared? You're such a coward, begging for your life immediately at the spot. What an amusing sight. So funny. Well then, though not on purpose, you still broke the nameplates. Should I call this a punishment? Anyway, put these nameplates back on. I'll really punish you if you don't. And keep in mind you won't be exempted for a second offense, accident or not. Now, I'll pick up the broken pieces so you don't get cut. Oop, oop, oop.
Remember when it happened in the Black Void? Yeah, I do remember that. I remember when we all got sucked into the Black Void and G-Man was there.
I think I know who it was. Really? But even if he did, why? Make sure to hold on tight to that information. This nameplate is most likely related to the root cause of Kyoka's death.
Well, okay, well, now I'm thinking that it can't be him. Like, I was sus of him before, but now I feel like it's too obvious.
Tsurugi, are you okay with me not telling you who switched the nameplates?
I won't mind it, but there's no need if you know who it was. We'll talk more in the class trial. If it bugs you so much, you could try talking with that person right now.
The person who switched the nameplates. It must have been him. Let's go ask.
Alright. Hi, I'd like to have a conversation with you, Wall.
Yuki. Sorry for not being much help. I'm trying my best to investigate, but I don't understand anything. What should I do? Hey, Haru, I have a question for you. For me? What is it? When we were with Kyoka and Satsuki last night, what did you do after getting back from the restroom? That? You know I broke the nameplate, so I just put the new ones back up like Monokuma told me to. You guys were gone by then. It was a bit lonely doing it all by myself, you know. Is that all? Huh? What's the matter, Yuki? Did I say something wrong? I went straight to bed after putting them back on. So the two nameplates that you broke yesterday, did they belong to Kyoka and Tsurugi? Kyoka and Tsurugi. Yeah, I think so. I'll be frank here. Since last night, the nameplates on Kyoka and Tsurugi's rooms have been switched. Switched? Yeah, Tsurugi said it'll be an important piece of evidence, but I couldn't think of anyone else than you that could have messed with them. And one of the switched nameplates belonged to Kyoka, the victim. Isn't it too much to be a coincidence? Wait a second, switched? They're switched? Did I... What is it, Haru? It's probably my fault that the nameplates were switched. So you really did? Why did you switch them? Is it because you're the... culprit? No, trust me, please, I'm innocent! Okay, I trust you.
Okay. Just heard the cat over there. Okay, so now I'm thinking actually that he might have switched the nameplates, but probably didn't do it on purpose. And so maybe he just could have accidentally gotten her lured out instead of Tsurugi because the actual culprit put the note under the wrong door.
Well, actually, I normally don't pay a lot of attention to the dorm rooms, so it was a bit difficult to see whose room was whose. I mean, I wasn't sure where Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates originally were. Plus, that restroom trip in the middle just kept adding to the confusion. And I didn't want to bother anyone when they've just gone to sleep. So I put them back, based on my vague memory. But I must have done it wrong. I'm sorry. So that's what happened. Alright. I don't know how this connects to the case yet, but it seems like an important clue. I really don't know. Don't assume I'm the culprit just because I did it.
I know what he's referring to, like he's referring to the nameplates, but I think it's very funny to say, don't assume I'm the culprit just because I did it. Don't assume I'm a killer just because I murdered, okay?
I won't. Thanks for telling the truth.
Alright, what else is there to check, though? Like, what should we be looking for? What are you doing?
Damn, this isn't ordinary business that's going on. The goddamn Monokuma. A person died and we aren't allowed any time to give our condolences? Monokuma can be really cruel at times. Yuki, have you got any ideas about the culprit? No, not yet. Me neither. God, I hope we're not doomed yet.
Okay.
I'm thoroughly investigating every section of the building, but the diner seems to have little relevance to the murder.
You're probably right, but we wouldn't want to overlook any clues, so let's search more carefully. Our lives are on the line.
Yeah, well, I don't see anything in here. Nothing in the food. Is there evidence in the hot dogs? I hope it's safe to eat. So what, so they just leave the food out on the tables, like, all day, every day? There's something in here! Yo, guys, I found a monocoin! Self-fulfilling prophecy, it came true. It's like, do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where Bubble Bass keeps asking for pickles on his Krabby Patty, and then he like hides them under his tongue? They, like pull out his tongue, and there's like 2 mono coins under his tongue. Still no mono coins.
Yuki! What do we do? Kyoka's really dead?
Calm down, Satsuki. I know it can be confusing, but if you give up here, everything will be over for real. Think of what you can do right now.
Yes, so Satsuki came on an expedition to investigate the school building because nobody seems to care about it. And got 0 clues.
Cheer up. Just remember that we need to investigate moving forward.
Huh. Okay. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. You know, maybe we should check the motive videos. No? Also, I think it's funny that he says it was a moment ago. Yeah, I get, okay. I thought for sure that we'd be able to check somebody else's motive video, but guess not. Oh well. Nothing in there. Let's check the gym, maybe? But I don't see anything. I kind of wonder if we should be looking for somewhere where you can find a rope, though. Locked? Okay. What is it now? When did you come to me again?
Well, you said there was something that caught your interest. I was wondering what it was.
Which happens to be none of your business. Didn't I also say I won't give you help? It's more of a minor thing. Look inside the shop if you're curious. A useless guy like you won't see it anyway.
Okay. It's the antique store. Place filled with bizarre odds and ends not found anywhere else in the building. I thought the culprit might have gotten their tools for murder from here, but as I didn't come here very often, everything only looks the same. If only we had an expert on the store. Huh, wait a minute. Wasn't there someone? Stores sell things. Someone who's an expert of selling things. That person might know something about this. I should go ask him. Oh, okay. It's Pointy Man. Pointy Country Man. He's a merchant, right? The happy mask salesman. Yo, can you come to the store with me?
Yuki? What should I do? Snap out of it, Teruya. We need to uncover the truth.
But how can I walk around like nothing's happening? When someone's dead for real?
Nobody thinks that nothing's happened. We're only putting our feelings aside for something more important. You need to get over that despair.
Even if you say so. My specialty's appraising and selling things, not this kind of job. And it's one of those fields where I screw up a bunch of...
No, there is something you can do. That's why I came to you in the first place.
Something I can do?
Teruya, didn't you visit the antique store pretty often?
The antique store? 'Tis true I took quite an interest in that place. It has tons of items of considerable worth. Speaking of that, I think the room looked a bit different this morning from what it used to look like before.
Really? Are you sure?
I think so. I checked the place when we were looking for Kyoka and Makaru, and the layout of the room was slightly off from normal.
You memorized the whole layout of the room?
What you mean the whole layout? It's common sense that a product needs to be in perfect layout to convey its full value to the customers. When I was 6, I learned the hard way how much the layout can influence daily sales.
If you say so, then it must be true.
Oh wait, why was the layout suddenly out of place?
About that rope and hook, Teruya. Did you see them at the antique store?
Dunno. I didn't look over everything in there yet. But I can't say this for sure. The storage didn't have anything like those, I'm positive.
Then the culprit may have gotten the supplies needed for this murder from the antique store.
How'd you figure that out? You're smart.
Because of what you just told me, Teruya. It's all thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
Are you starting to feel better now?
Was somebody leaving? Oh. See you later, Shumi. Have a good day. Or good afternoon, whichever.
Always bright and cheerful. That's the Teruya I know.
Yuki. I feel better after all this talking.
Everyone will feel sad. I'm not an exception. But there's moments in life where we must do things we don't want to do, right? Let's find the culprit who murdered Kyoka. We'll figure out the truth.
Yeah, of course we will. We can get there. Let's do this.
I think it was able to cheer Teruya up a bit. That's a relief. Anyway, if what Teruya said is true, the culprit should be someone who went to the antique store after yesterday. Is there by any chance a Discord? There is, but I had to shut it down to public, like, just random entrances because we got some pretty, like, shit spam, like, really, like, disgusting shit spam. So if you message me on Twitter and ask for a link, then I will give you one. Okay. Okay. I was pulling monocoins out of the urinal. Oh, you don't have any new dialogue. Alright. You know, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but I'm not exactly surprised by it. Sorry, did I, like, miss something that he said? I kind of got distracted a little bit. Okay, no, I did, you know. Huh? What? What? Just didn't remember to get that line, I guess. That happens sometimes. Yeah, okay. Okay. I gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, it's just the same dialogue as before. If I have a private Twitter account, will you still be able to see my DM? I think you should. I think I should be able to, yeah. We've already been through this dialogue. Yep. Yep. But yeah, I'll probably get to it after the stream. But I will answer. Oh yeah, there was that button to click on everything. I totally forgot about that. Did we go to the laundry room? I don't believe we went to the laundry room. Aha! Sudden sight took me by surprise. Blood in the laundry room? Wait, the body was in the girls' restroom. Why is blood splattered all over here on the floor? Bloodstain in the laundry room. What I can infer from this is, could it be? Well, hey. Looks like that was the last thing we needed, probably.
Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Looks like all of you are tired of waiting. Shall we begin then? Our very first class trial. Everyone, please gathered at the carpeted door at the end of the school area hallway. I'll be waiting there.
It's time. If we fail to identify the culprit in the class trial, we die. I really don't want to go through this, but I don't have a choice. This is the only way. The door with the carpet in the school area. I should go there. No, I'm not going to stop here. Not yet. It's only like 8:18. We can go for a while longer. Alright. This must be the place Monokuma told us to come. The courtroom.
Ah, Yuki, you're here. I was about to get worried.
Were you trying to run away from your crime?
Are you saying I'm the killer?
Don't get ahead of yourself. We'll eventually find out the culprit, even if we don't want to.
Even if it is the wrong answer.
Since we came this far, did everyone get ready to be or not to be? Dead or alive? That is the question.
Stop joking around. We're trying to be serious.
Hey! You all listen! Haruhiko is right. This ain't an ordinary trial. Our lives depend on it. So quit whining and pull yourselves together.
Mr. Yamaguchi? What's wrong?
What's wrong?
What's wrong with you guys? You're all loosened up. You'll never get anywhere near the truth with that mindset.
It's like he switched into his alternate personality with a sneeze.
Oh gee, I wonder what that's a reference to. Kakeru, did you eat something wrong?
Shut your trap, wimps! I'm always like this in the courtroom. If you're pissed off by how I am, challenge me with the decisive proof in the trial.
Where did that stammering coward go?
I always wondered how Kakeru became a lawyer with all his shyness. Though his sudden change came to me as a surprise, it made me understand why he was the ultimate lawyer right away. That does kind of surprise me, actually. That powerful voice and spirit will surely give him a great advantage in court. The only problem is he sounds more like a gangster than a lawyer. Can only save during trial intermissions, so maybe stop before the trial. Okay.
Yo, looks like everyone's here. Take that elevator and come underground. I'll be waiting for you guys.
It's time for real. Let's hope we'll do our best.
Let's go ahead and save. Alright. Everybody's last words?
The class trial will start soon. We did our best, so let's hope that luck is on our side.
Phew, I've tried my best, but I'm still not sure on this. I might need to hear what the rest of you found out to get a grip on it.
Kyoko will be watching us up from above. Let's find her murderer and help her find peace.
Nothing to say?
Come on, folks, move, move, move! We got no time to waste waiting for your slowpokes.
I wonder how and why Monokuma is making us do this. Though I suppose we have more important matters to handle.
harm another human means to defy heavenly law, whoever committed the act must be ready to answer for their sin.
Let's go.
Whether you like it or not, we need to do this. Let's go. Damn, it's really gotten to this. Can we even make it back here alive?
Dead or alive? Let's find out. Let's find out live.
Don't get me wrong, I know this ain't the right time, but wasn't that one mad personality switch? I almost fell on my knees when I saw that.
Well, useless? Ready to uncover the truth? Like I said multiple times, I have no intention to help you out. Have fun struggling.
Alright. Is everyone ready?
Let's hit it.
We'll reveal the truth, right? In this trial. Right.
In this trial to find Kyoka's murderer. And the culprit is...
One of us?
One of us is a murderer. I don't want to believe it, but thinking here won't change anything. Like Akane said, I'll hit it first and leave the thoughts for later. Are you gonna do the full trial now? Probably. If it gets, like, to the point where I'm getting really tired, then I'll find a place to save, but, for now, yeah, let's go for it. The elevator descends underground with a series of clinks and clangs.
Gosh, this is gonna take forever. What floor are we on?
Yeah, I know.
This feels like we're going somewhere we can never come back from.
Not concerned about our uneasiness at all. The elevator slowly approached its destination.
We're here.
Finally, I was dying to see y'all.
What is this place? It looks so flashy.
I set the special courtroom just for you guys. Isn't it sick? Other courtrooms would be nothing compared to this.
What the hell are you speaking? You call this a court? You better be kidding. This is contempt of court.
Well, enough talking. Let's get this over quick. Stand where your name is written. Is everyone ready? We shall begin in a moment. Behold, the class trial.
A circular arrangement where we can see each other's faces directly. Despite Monokuma's mischievous, almost ridiculous attitude, there was a strange tension going around here. Kyoka, she was a playful friend, and though somewhat lazy at times, she shined with positivity at every moment. When everyone else panicked at Monokuma's motive, she managed to cheer me up. Kyoka, she left our side too early. What would she have thought at her final moment? Why did she have to die? And the cruel killer who murdered Kyoka, that cold-blooded, heartless killer, is hiding among us. And thus, Act 1 at Hope's Peak Academy begins. A life or death trial, a life or death deception, a life or death betrayal. A life or death mystery, a life or death lie, a life or death truth, a life or death class trial. Oh, there's one of my favorite tracks in the Danganronpa OST. Hell yeah. Trial Underground slaps. It's so good. Alright, let's get a look at our truth bullets real quick. File given to us by Monokuma covering basic details of the case. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom in the student dormitory. The cause of death is contusion on the occupant. There seems to be an excessive blood loss from the wound. Kanata's account. Kanata told me something odd she felt during her autopsy. According to her, hanged corpse should have a clear mark or in worst cases blue discolorations on the skin that was in contact with the rope. Neither was found on Kyoka's neck. We know that Kyoka died from a contusion, then why is she hanged? The Monokuma file states that Kyoka's cause of death is a contusion on the occupant. The back of her head was indeed severely damaged, evidenced by a large sunken area of skin. However, there weren't any visible bloodstains on the rest of Kyoka's body. It seems like the culprit wiped them off. A piece of paper that Kyoka was holding onto even in death. Part of it's ripped apart and indecipherable, but what's remaining of it could still provide some big clues. Come to the laundry room at 6. The Annie can be waiting. Bloodstain near body. Drops of blood were left in front of Kyoka, although there were no notable bloodstains on the body itself. These blood drops on the floor suggest there was a lot of bleeding from the wound. Would that mean the culprit wipes the blood off her body? A strange viscous liquid stuck on the restroom wall. It smells like stinky rubber. It being stuck on the wall and the floor below and a straight trail makes me think it's related to the case in some way. What would this liquid even be? The rope around Kyoka's neck had a hook attached to its end. Were hooks typically used to hang a person? But the ceiling bar is pretty high up and hard to reach by hand, so the culprit must have used it to hold the rope in place. According to Mikako, there seems to be something strange about it. She said if it was done from the inside, it cannot be tied like that. Switch nameplates. The nameplates on Kyoka and Tsurugi's rooms were switched. Tsurugi says this clue will tell us the overall flow of events in the case. I feel like I know who switched them. Last night, Haru broke Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates and was told to put new ones back by Monokuma, but he couldn't remember where each one was supposed to go and put them in the wrong place. This is why the nameplates were switched. Kakeru testified to having met Mekaru heading towards the school wing around 6 a.m. Kyoka was murdered approximately at that time, so Mekaru can be cleared of suspicion. That means Mekaru really was late because of her own investigation. I guess she's very insistent on having her way. Is this stream marked as Five Nights at Freddy's? What? Is it? I'd have to try to figure that out later. Because it should not be that. Oh my god, is it really? No way. That's crazy. I really do have to change that later, damn. Found a bloody hammer in the trash dump. I'm almost sure this is the weapon used to kill Kyoka. The culprit probably threw it into the dump after the murder to hide evidence. There was a yellow rubber ball burst at the corner of the trash dump. A greasy liquid that feels both slippery and tacky is oozing from it. It smells awful. I think I saw something similar to this before. Kyoka's body was discovered in the girls' restroom. However, I found a large bloodstain on the laundry room floor. Terry has considerable knowledge about the layout of objects in the antique store. He said the layout this morning was slightly off from normal. Perhaps the culprit got their murder tools from the antique store. It makes sense since the storage has no ropes or hooks. If that's true, we should suspect people who entered the antique store since yesterday. Okay, that's everything. All right, let's go ahead.
Let us begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out the culprit, only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
One of us is the killer? The culprit who murdered Kyoka?
Of course.
No way, I have to be in the same place as a real murderer? I can't do that.
I know it's hard, but it's a must. We need to uncover the truth behind this case.
And ultimately reveal the culprit's identity. Wait, hold on. What's that? That picture of Kyoka.
Wouldn't it be awful if she got left out just because she died? Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Hey! Let me ask you something just in case. It's crucial that we know this for the trial. This is really important, so prepare to answer, dumbass. Can there be accomplices in the case? That will determine the entire course of our discussion.
Really important? Why, sure, I can tell you that. Now, accomplices in murder may exist. However, no matter how many accomplices there are, only the one who committed murder graduates.
I see. There would be no merit for the accomplice.
Kakeru, he looks really like a different person.
That'll do for the preamble. Let's get started then. First up is the case summary. Now let the debate begin.
The class trial. When Monokuma first mentioned it in the gym, I thought none of us would commit murder. The class trial would never happen. That's why I didn't think too deep about this, but it really started. The trial to find Kyoka's killer.
Do I have any predictions? I don't know, honestly, because obviously I was suspicious of Mr. Pilot guy, but now I feel like it's way too obvious that he would be the killer because, like, obviously, you know, he admitted to switching the nameplates and everything, and that was just really kind of on the nose. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have a guess. I would normally say that, like, oh, maybe Akane is a little bit suspicious too, but, like, I think that would also be a little bit too obvious because she's kind of like the Mizuno XP, sort of. Well, not, like, entirely, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Oh, I didn't see the spoiler. Thank you for retracting. If we fail to reveal the culprit in this trial, we'll be... No, I can't let that happen. I have to do this, not only for me, but for everyone else too. To find out what really happened, and to reach the ultimate truth. I must do this with all my might! Taco Bell dog! A non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Well, normally I would say no, but since I don't know how it works in this engine and how they're gonna, like, do it mechanically, I'm going to read the thing. In a non-stop debate, you need to be on the lookout for contradictions in your fellow students' statements and refute them with a truth bullet. You can fire a truth bullet by moving the red crosshair over text marked in yellow and pressing confirm. A set of truth bullets taken from the list you obtained during investigation will be given for each discussion topic. You must select the right truth bullet to refute the contradiction. Press shift to change the selected truth bullet. Needless to say, but firing a truth bullet at the wrong place will deplete your influence gauge. Complete depletion of the influence gauge will result in game over, so please do be careful. You may skip through lines by pressing the arrow in the bottom right. Okie doke. Oh, it was a V3 spoiler? Yeah. V3 spoilers are fine for me, but, you know, I guess just be careful if there's anybody in the chat that hasn't played V3. Okay, all we got is Monokuma File 1 right now, so that's not a lot to work with so far.
Let's start with the basics. Kyokomaki was the victim. Alright. She was our classmate and friend, brutally murdered this very morning.
Miss Maki, she was discovered in the girls' restroom hanging by her neck.
And who could have done such a terrible thing? Look, you see, I still can't quite believe that a real murder happened here. I mean, this is ridiculous! Kyoka hanged herself and died by choking. How's that a murder?
So that's the one.
Well, it certainly looks like a suicide at first sight.
There was a rope around Kyoka's neck, but that wasn't her cause of death. It was even specified by that file. That'll prove Kyoka didn't kill herself.
Yep. Wait, what? I lost influence for that? I was just letting it run through one time. I usually always do that whenever I play DR games. I let it run through one time at least. Stop! the cursor's moving! Oh, what? You have voice acting?
That's wrong, Teruya. Kyoka didn't choke to death.
She didn't choke to death? Then how'd you explain the rope around her neck?
The Monokuma file. Didn't you read it? It clearly states Kyoka's cause of death. Look, it says here. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory.
We're getting stats for shooting truth bullets. Yeah, give me the lowest rankings, baby! Very light voice acting, okay.
Cause of death is contusion to the occupant. There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. See, according to the file, Kyoka didn't die due to choking. Her real cause of death is the contusion on her occupant, the back of her head.
Yeah, but can we really trust that thing? I don't know if I can really trust something from that old jerk Monokuma.
What? Are you questioning my credibility? Oh, kids these days. They just love to judge a file by its cover. Listen, I do not tell any lies regarding the trial. I believe in fair trial more than anyone else.
Don't worry, Mr. Otori. I can back up the credibility of the information. Almost everything on the Monokuma file is true. I'll guarantee you as a physician. So, if Kyoka died from a contusion on her occupant, someone must have hit her head from the back, right?
Okay, she didn't kill herself, and another person killed her. Then I guess this really is murder. Well, duh, don't reckon that it's a suicide just because you're too lazy to go through the trial. Our lives are at stake here. Let us not waste our energies in pointless insults.
It's already stated in the Monokuma file, but to add on to my personal commentary, Kyoka's injury was very severe. The strike went through her skull and made a large depression on her head. Inferring from this, she probably died an instant death.
Yo, I got large depression in my head too, you know what I'm saying? It means I'm sad. I had a devastating incident. It should not have happened. We can put those commentaries aside and talk about what actually matters. If the injury was that severe, a hard object must have been used to strike her head.
The murder weapon, you mean? I expected someone would bring that up around this time. Now won't us all talk about the weapon used to deliver the fatal blow to Kyoka? Kyoka didn't kill herself. A blunt object other than the rope must have been used as a weapon. Let's delve into that some more.
The murder weapon that struck Kyoka's head. We need to find out what it was. Alright. Bloody hammer. Again, our only truth bullet, so that's easy to work with.
The culprit must have hit her head with a blunt object.
I voice act while I'm vibing.
That should be the weapon.
Oh, no, wait. No. Sorry, I got a little bit ahead of myself. Okay, go on.
What kind of object is the weapon? The strike in Kyoka's head was clearly deep enough to create a depression on her skull.
Something that's able to cause an injury like that. Perhaps a long object like a bat or a stick? So that... Okay. I like how the UI just kind of slides off the screen. It's like, yeah, okay, we're done.
Ayame, that can't be right. In fact, I discovered this from the dormitory's garbage dump.
Is that?
It's a hammer. A small one you can easily hold with one hand.
Is that what the culprit used to attack Kyoka?
It apparently has blood on it, so it must be the weapon. The fact that it was found at the garbage dump indicates that the culprit attempted to get rid of it. How'd you even find that at the dump? But can that tiny hammer really kill a person?
Want to try if you're curious?
No, thanks. I'm fine.
Regardless of the size, a hammer's made of metal. With enough force at the right angle, killing a person in a single blow is not entirely impossible.
To sum up, the culprit murdered Kyoka at once with a hammer strike from the back, then hanged her.
But isn't it strange? If the killer just wanted to murder Kyoka, then why did they hang the body? Even if it was to cover up her real cause of death, the bruise and the bloodstains are still there. You can see that it's a murder right away.
You can? I thought it was a suicide before Yuki told us.
That's because you're a helpless idiot. Miss Maki's body didn't look typical of people who hang themselves in the first place. Too unnatural if it was meant to be framed as a suicide.
Too unnatural? Yeah, it did look like slightly different than a typical suicide by hanging. It looked unnatural because
the rope was too loose, Kyoka wasn't hanging in the air, there was a bruise on the head. I mean, the bruise on the head, I guess? Nope. I mean, yeah, I guess she wasn't hanging in the air though, was she? Like, I don't really like, she just dropped down. Or did she even drop down? She was just like, well, yeah, she dropped down. But I mean, yeah, she wasn't hanging in the air. Wait, the keyboard? Thank you. There we go. Kanata, do you mean the body looked unnatural because it wasn't hanging in the air despite the rope being tied to her? Yeah, you don't see the bruise from the outside, that's true.
Yes, that is correct. Don't you think so?
Boy, I got zero ideas about all this.
Idiot. You don't know how people die from hanging? They usually tie a rope in the air, stand on a chair or similar object, and kick it off as they hang themselves. That way, there's nothing to step on, and eventually they're choked by gravity to death. Well, they're not necessarily choked by gravity, but I get what you're saying.
Oh, I get it. If Kyoka committed suicide, her body has to hang down in the air.
Kyoka's body was down on the floor even with the rope hung around her neck. This must be the point.
It sure is weird. Why did the culprit hang Kyoka's body then?
It's simple. There are two possible explanations. The culprit either had a reason to do it, or was swear-to-God stupid.
The culprit is stupid?
Would that mean Haru is the culprit? Wow, savage, Satsuki.
Hey! She said the culprit is stupid, not that a stupid person is the culprit!
Same thing. He didn't deny that he's stupid.
Anyway, there's no way the culprit hanged her without thinking. There has to be a reason.
What's that reason that this had to happen?
To talk about that, we have to discuss the culprit first.
There's no need to repeat that. Revealing the identity of the culprit's the ultimate object of this trial, after all. So let us discuss about the culprit like Tsurugi said! Oh, I'm so fucking angry!
But who is the real killer? I have no idea. Me neither. How could there be a murderer among us? I can't even imagine who.
Hey, didn't we already narrow it down to have to be honest?
What makes you say that?
Duh, use your brain. Kyoka's body was found in the girls' restroom and hanged by a rope. And shouldn't the killer be one of the girls?
What?
Hey, he has a point. Exactly. For example, Kizuna could be the killer. She didn't speak up once since the beginning of the trial. Or Miss Dark Circles over there.
Huh?
One of them's the culprit? It's nonsense. I have no reason to commit murder.
Why are you so quiet? It's hella suspicious. Dark Circles was always like that, but not you.
Shut up. I'm just trying to avoid talking with dirty killers. Miss Tomori, please don't call us killers. There's only one culprit. Monokuma said accomplices have no merit. Don't view us like that. Hell no! Kyoka's already dead. It can be anyone next time. I can't die here.
Eh? Do you know that unnecessary overreaction makes you look even more suspicious?
Shut up, Higa! How dare you spit out nonsense? The killer's a girl because the body was in the girl's restroom? It's not like we have rules here. Guys can certainly enter it too.
No, we actually do have rules about that. Kizuna, you sound like a different person today. Why are you calling him by his last name?
Well, I guess her mask slipped. It's impossible for a man to enter the women's restroom. That might have been an impossibility in the real world, but this place has a rule that forbids it. Am I right, Monokuma?
Bingo! A man entering the women's restroom is considered a form of indecency and will be punished by a shower of bullets from the machine gun. The same goes for the opposite case. This applies to not only the restrooms, but also the locker rooms and bathhouse that will be unlocked soon. Let's bear that in mind.
It's true. Monokuma warned us when we found Kyoka's body and tried to step in. Come on, it's a matter of common sense that guys can never commit murder in the girls' restroom.
Yeah, you know, Mitch isn't the type of guy that would ever do something like that. I don't actually think he did it, I'm just saying he's not above it.
It wasn't me. Why would I, of all people, commit murder? I'm not a criminal. If anyone is, it's that creepy bitch.
Don't say that about her, she's nice.
Mitsuhiro is right. It means the culprit is either Akane, Meikaru, Kanata, Ayane, Kizuna, Satsuki, or Mikako.
No, I'm not the culprit. Satsuki never ever killed anyone.
Yeah, if the killer is one of the girls, who else can it be besides her?
Don't you agree, Rei Meikaru?
Huh? What is she even talking about?
Don't pull my leg. Weren't you late when the body was discovered? Everyone was there except for you. If you're not the culprit, why did you come late?
Huh. Is that all you have? I told you back then I was late because I was investigating the main entrance.
Nobody believes you! You have no evidence!
Well, surely she was a bit suspicious.
I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but you did come late. Mekaru, can you prove what you said?
If you need proof for something as simple as this, it would be better for you to die here, airhead.
Trying to back out? Gotcha. You found the answer. This bitch is the killer. Hold on. I suggest that we think about this some more.
Coming late to the scene is sure to draw suspicion, but would it also mean that Mekaru was the culprit? No, that's impossible. I know that Mekaru really was at the entrance hall to investigate. There was evidence pointing to her innocence. It was... yeah, it was the... that. Hold on. Mekaru is innocent. She was really at the entrance to investigate that time.
Yeah, why don't you tell them, Yuki? Yeah, that's fucking Togami shit.
Huh?
How can you be so sure? Did you say it yourself?
No, but... Kakeru, you know it, right? Mekaru's innocence.
You said it, Yuki. Listen up, fellas. Rei Mekaru is innocent. I, Kakeru Yamaguchi, am the witness.
Mr. Yamaguchi, is there something you know about this?
I woke up around 6 a.m. with an urge to go to the restroom. As I was heading there, I encountered Mekaru. I was going to take a mean shit, and she was there. She said she was going to investigate the school wing and walked away. The next time I saw her was after the murder occurred, which means Mekaru is innocent.
Did you get what he's saying? Satsuki sees the logic, but can't understand a thing because of all that shouting.
Basically, he saw Mekaru heading towards the school in the morning, which proves Mekaru's claim.
Wait, but the body discovery announcement was at 8. There's 2 hours in between the time you saw her and the murder. 2 whole hours. How does that prove her innocence?
Kizuna, think about the time again. It's true that Mekaru didn't show up until after we found the body, but Kyoka's estimated time of death was 6 a.m. In other words, it's impossible for Mekaru to have murdered Kyoka since she went to the school wing at 6. Sure, we could have turned back as soon as Kakeru went back into his room. She could have turned back, rather. But there wouldn't be enough time for her to hang Kyoka's body or throw away the hammer. This is the reason why I'm saying Mekaru is innocent. Oh?
Wrong. That's not enough to say she's innocent.
Why? We even have a witness, Kakeru.
No, there's a hole in your argument. I'm sorry, you, but I've got to make this rebuttal. It's the only way to make that Four Eyes admit her crime and end the stupid trial.
Yo. IMO Chapter 1 is the weakest chapter. It gets better, way better. I think it's pretty okay so far, so that's just good news in my opinion. Alright, tell me about your rebuttal showdown. A one-on-one debate with a person who disagrees with you. Your opponent will push their argument forward and continuously press on you. Press confirm to slash the opponent's words, just like in the non-stop debate. You can refute the text marked in yellow by pressing shift. You can... wait. So you press shift to refute? You can switch your truth blade with the left and right arrow keys. Okay. Use the right truth blade at the right contradiction as you did in the non-stop debate. Shift key won't work at non-yellow text, and pressing confirm will slash arguments in the order they were said. Be careful though, since not all arguments will go down with a single slash. Your influence gauge will take damage if you refute the wrong argument. Your focus gauge will take damage if you fail to completely strike down a piece of white text. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Clean body. Okie doke. Kyoka died around 6 a.m. I know that. And yeah, Kakeru and Mekaru met around 6 a.m. too. But who said you had to murder someone right in front of that person? Mekaru could have killed her remotely from some other place. Is that what we want to refute? Kill her remotely? How? Kyoka was murdered by a hammer. How is it possible for her to kill Kyoka with a hammer when she was talking with Kakeru? It's more than possible. For example, she could have tied the rope around Kyoka's neck in advance, knock her out or something, and set the hammer down on the ceiling so that it falls on her after a certain amount of time has passed. I guess maybe that was the thing that I was supposed to... Yeah, okay. Let's try it. No? I think that audio file, I think the person was a little bit too close to the mic. I'm sorry, I kind of thought that was a little funny.
Kizuna, it's impossible to kill Kyoka remotely.
How come? I told you.
Well, technically it's possible, but it's not the answer for this case. And it's because her body was too clean.
The body was too clean?
Remember how Kyoka's body looked like? Kyoka's head did have a large bruise and was all sticky with blood, but that was it. The blood under her hair didn't even flow very far. Her clothes were clean too. Oh, Lineage did all the voices themselves? That's crazy. Isn't it strange? A bruise that's severe enough to create a dent on her head and not a single drop of blood got on her clothes? Oh, the rest of the voice clips were taken from anime clips. Okay, that's understandable. There's only one reason for this.
The killer wiped off the blood at the same time Kyoka died? Yes, I agree with Yuki. I was wondering the same thing while I examined the body.
But can you stop bleeding from a wound that big just by wiping it a few times? My nosebleeds never stopped that easily when I tried to wipe them off.
It doesn't take long for blood to coagulate in room temperature. A nosebleed from an injury inside the nose is from an injury inside the nose, but Miss Maki's bruise was directly exposed to the air. About 5 minutes of pressure would have been enough to stop her bleeding. And Miss Maki likely died an instant death, so the amount of actual bleeding might not have been much due to lack of circulation. Huh? But if the culprit wiped it off as soon as Kyoka died...
Right, if the culprit killed Kyoka remotely from a distance like Kizuna suggested, Kyoka's body would be covered with blood by the time they got to wipe it off.
Also, they'd have to risk the blood getting on her clothes when there was no way to wash it off.
What do you think, Kizuna? Anything left for you to say?
Why? Why are you siding with Four Eyes?
I wasn't really siding with Meikaru.
True, why would Useless stand up for me in the first place?
I don't care what you think of me, but don't use it to justify framing someone else in a trial. If we choose the wrong person based off your petty emotions, everyone here is going to die. Did you still not understand the rule of this place?
Fine, do whatever you want.
Yes! Then is Meikaru fully proven innocent? Is everyone clear on that?
Why are we suddenly talking about Meikaru, though?
If I remember correctly, she faced our suspicion after Mitsuhiro said the killer was among the girls. Meikaru, we apologize for suspecting you. Shrug it off. No matter how much you contempt and disdain me, I don't give a damn.
Meikaru, she has the guts.
Then we can safely assume that Meikaru and Kakeru have an alibi.
Well, we already crossed out Kakeru. Didn't you say the killer is a girl?
Hold on, even if Four Eyes is innocent, I'm not gonna take that. The killer cannot be a girl.
But there's no other possibility. The killer had to be able to enter the girls' restroom. Who else other than the girls can enter the girls' restroom? And why are you being so fussy if you're not the culprit? You feeling guilty or something?
I told you, I'm not the killer! I mean, it's just not fair. You can't assume me as the killer just because I'm a girl. And you don't even have solid reasoning.
Oh, come on. If the rules the boys can't enter the girls' restrooms not an acceptable reason, then what is it? The culprit is a girl, but is it really like that? Yeah, I'm kind of starting to... The cogs are kind of turning in my brain. About the thing that was said earlier about the grapple, or like the hook. How the thing about the rope being weird. Like, the hook has to have been to throw it from outside the bathroom, right? So, like, you don't necessarily have to enter the bathroom. And obviously she was killed in the laundry room, probably, so... Because that's where the blood was. Mostly.
This isn't good. We can't reach an agreement if we keep fighting.
Ultimate Leader, we're waiting for you to come up with a plan.
There's no need. In fact, I'd highly encourage this sort of debate.
Huh?
I see the current situation as a perfect chance for all of us to understand the culprit's strategy.
What do you mean? Everyone's just fighting each other right now.
Think about why you were led to believe the culprit is a woman. If you can figure that out, you'll be able to reach the answer from there on.
Why did we come to think that the culprit is a girl? The body was in the girl's restroom for sure. Then, is the culprit a girl just like Mitch said? I think we're all missing something critical. I have to point that out.
Okay, we're getting multiple truth bullets. Torn note and laundry room bloodstain. I'm gonna guess that it's probably the laundry room. Okay, culprit's definitely one of the girls. I said I'm not gonna take it.
I must say it does sound convincing. The body was indeed discovered inside the women's restroom.
We didn't kill anyone!
Calm down. While the body was found in the women's restroom, you must consider the Kyoka's murder and the hanging occurred separately from each other.
Okay, but that's not contradicting that. I had to tilt my head to read that.
No, Haru, that's not true. Not true? What's not true? We've been missing something critical. I'll cut to the chase. The culprit can certainly be a guy, too. Huh? What are you talking about? Guys couldn't go in the girls' restroom. How do you commit murder at a place you can't even enter? That doesn't matter. All this time we thought the murder occurred in the girls' restroom, since that's where the body was found. But where the murder actually happened was a totally different location. Huh? What you mean? The body was at the girls' restroom.
Oh, I get it!
Looks like everyone finally got it.
That reminds me, the Monokuma file only stated where the body was discovered, not the place where the actual murder occurred.
God forbid the killer do anything.
Critical point indeed. We weren't paying attention to the real deal while being distracted by superficial things.
We should have seen it at your first glance. Wait, hold on. If Kyoka wasn't murdered in the girl's restroom, if the culprit killed her in another place, then moved the body to the restroom, those could have all been done by someone who's not a girl.
Come to think of it, Kyoka's body was quite close to the restroom entrance.
Then was Kyoka's murdered somewhere else?
How did you reach that conclusion, Yuki? I bet you had some kind of supporting evidence.
Yeah, in fact, I found a puddle of blood in the laundry room.
The laundry room? That place sounds so irrelevant. The bloodstain says everything. Kyoka Maki was murdered in the laundry room. The laundry room. I've seen Miss Maki there a few times, but her time of death... Why did she go to the laundry room at 6 a.m. in the morning?
Well, you see... in my head, I'm just seeing, like, the picture of the cat that's like... I threw up. She needed a change of clothes.
Yeah, I know she was an early bird, but I don't think she would get up that early.
The reason Kyoka headed to the laundry room, didn't I find something that can answer that question? What was it? I think it's coming to my mind. That clue was... Yeah, well, we know what that one is. It's the torn note.
Everyone, can you look at this for a second?
What's that?
I found this from Kyoka's body. It looks like a scrap piece of paper from the notepad Monokuma gave us. Kyoka was holding it tight in her hand. Would you like me to read what it says?
Come to the laundry room at 6. The Annie cam, I'll be waiting.
It's all raggy and torn. Take a closer look. It clearly mentions that place in the parts that we can read.
I see, the laundry room.
Moreover, the words that really matter are still intact despite the missing parts. But for the parts that are left, I think the full message was, so come to the laundry room at 6. There aren't any cameras there. I'll be waiting. Something like that.
That was so sick, Tsurugi! You completed the note just from its parts!
It's my speculation, so I can't assure that it's completely identical to the original sentence. But it should be the same overall.
Is it ripped because the culprit tried to pull it out by force? I believe so. Maybe the culprit wasn't able to remove the whole paper from Miss Maki's hand due to the rigor mortis.
That means Kyoka got the note from someone and went to the laundry room at the designated time without knowing what's about to happen.
Shoot, why would anyone use those kinds of cheap tricks?
Huh? Satsuki's confused on the part that says there aren't any cameras. Perhaps it was intended to make the note look like some sort of secret talk? Nope, that's not what Satsuki meant. Are there really no cameras in the laundry room?
There is. Whoa, what a surprise. You can talk? Between the ventilator and the clothesline.
Yes, I saw it too. The culprit just wrote down meaningless nonsense as bait.
Kyoka, just why?
I apologize for the untimely interruption, but may I speak for a moment? Kinji? What is it? Kyoka was murdered in the laundry room, although we can now be certain about this statement. Is it not too early to conclude that a man could be the culprit as well? Huh? What I'm saying is, couldn't a non-binary person have done it also? Just trying to be specific. Not trying to out anyone, I'm just... you know. While it's possible for a man to commit murder in the laundry room and carry the body to the restroom, recall the fact that Kyoka was not merely lying on the restroom floor. She was hanged by a rope attached to the ceiling. Have we forgotten this already? Oh, you're right. The murder could be done somewhere else, but you'll have to enter the restroom to connect a rope to the ceiling. So the culprit really is a girl then?
What? Are we back to where we started? Seriously? Guys, you want to think the culprit is a girl that bad?
No, but Kinji's not wrong. It's impossible to tie a rope to a pipe inside the restroom unless you're inside as well.
See, the killer is one of the girls.
Wait, it's too early to make that conclusion. Can there be a way to hang the body from outside?
If Kinji is right, the killer cannot be a guy. But if there's a way to refute that logic, I have to come up with that even if the chances are less than 1%. This isn't a drill. A single mistake can kill all of us. If we put our heads together, we'll be able to find the answer.
Okay. Well, yeah, we obviously know what's going to be coming into play here, I believe. A way to hang the body from the outside.
Is that really possible?
What if the culprit used a tool for it? That's it, Ayame. You can use a tool.
A tool? But how?
I almost forgot. The tool that was tied to the rope. It's right here. Do you see it?
Looks like a hook to me.
A hook? The rope had something like that? I'm starting to get impressed by the extent of you guys' stupidity. But Useless made a good point this time. You're right. Looks like you got it correct.
So, what about the hook? The culprit must have thrown this hook with the rope attached to connect it to the pipe on the ceiling. That way the rope is all set. Afterwards, they can tie the other end to Kyoka's neck and push her body inside. Wouldn't that be possible to do without actually entering the women's restroom?
Yes, it is. This is our answer.
Hold on. Look at how the rope is tied to the pipe. It's been twined several times around the pipe. Is it possible to do it with that heavy-looking hook on the rope? Oi, he's right. It's fastened by the hook, but the rope went around several times. I know, it's nearly impossible to tie a rope like that when there's a hook attached.
What the? You said it's like it's possible.
That's why the culprit used another tool to secure the rope onto the pipe.
Another tool?
What is that, another tool? Seems like Makeharu is the only one who realized what it is. Well, can you tell us, Makeharu?
Like hell I realized. I knew it from the very beginning. And if you're trying to sound me out, quit it. I already said that I have no plans to offer any help. Besides, looks like Useless over there got a hold of it anyway. Why don't you ask him?
What?
Me?
Yuki, can you tell us the answer?
Well, it's... Oh, you didn't? Sorry about that. Guess that question was too hard for your non-functional brain.
I won't forgive myself if I didn't give an answer after hearing that. In fact, I'm sure that I can. I found that object during the investigation, didn't I? A tool other than the hook was used to secure the rope from the outside. That tool was... Well, yeah, then it has to be the, Well, I mean, is it going to be the liquid or is it the ball?
I mean, I'm gonna go with the ball and see.
Put it there.
Good. And one more thing. There was a key piece of evidence that can prove this tool's involvement in the crime. Okay, yeah.
Put it there.
Ah, I got it. I figured out the other tool used by the culprit. It's the rubber ball. Rubber ball? What's a rubber ball?
Sir? Sir! What is a rubber ball? What does it sound like? Well, it must be a cube made of steel. It's a ball! Made of rubber! You're a pilot! You shuttle people around in a plane that if it crashed, they would die. What is a rubber ball?
It's like a bouncy ball. Have you ever played with them when you were young? It's full of some kind of viscous liquid that makes it bounce back up when it hits the floor. Oh, I know! I made some improvements to it and sold it overseas under the name Hyperball. Did I tell y'all that it's still selling great? I want a Hyperball.
How is it relevant to the case? You better tell us quick, Yuki!
Okay, I figured out the way the rubber ball was used in the murder just now. After Tsurugi said the culprit used another tool to set the rope in place, I tried to relate the act of winding the rope up with circumstances to the murder. I think we can be certain about the culprit using a hook since we found one on the pipe. But as Mitch pointed out, it's impossible to wind the rope like that with the hook alone. Putting the hook after setting up the rope wasn't a choice either, because there's no way to get the rope around the pipe by itself. Besides, they'd have to step inside to attach the hook. That's why the culprit used a rubber ball. Before using the hook, the culprit tied the rope around the rubber ball. Then they threw it inside the restroom, between the pipe and the ceiling, to be more exact. That way, the ball would hit the wall and bounce back toward where it started. Oh! If you repeat this multiple times, you'd get the rope around the pipe with the ball returning to the entrance every time. All's left is to remove the ball and tie a hook to throw it on the pipe. But the culprit probably faced something that wasn't part of their plan here. The rubber ball burst because of the pressure from rebounding off the wall. It spilled its contents all over the wall and the floor, which is still left at the scene. Yeah, because they couldn't get in the bathroom to clean it up. This is how the culprit tied the rope without going inside the girls' restroom. The hook and the rubber ball were used to make it look like it was done from the inside.
Oh, so that must have been the stinky liquid on the wall.
I hate when they say that. It sounds like so much like they're just being like, oh, so that was the piss!
Well said, Yuki. I agree with you.
Camera's still doing good? Okay.
Well, if our ultimate police officer says so, I guess he's right. And if I say that he's not, he's gonna threaten me. Everyone, did you notice something after getting to this point?
Notice what?
Think closely. We were talking about the possibility of a man being a culprit. But don't you think it should be the opposite after going through all of this?
Opposite. My explanation involving the hook and the ball, it was to prove that it's possible for a guy to be the culprit. But if the opposite of that is true, that means...
What? But what? You're confusing me with your question.
Put it out.
But yes! I thought that's what we were saying, but you just said the opposite of that. So, huh? Did I misread that? Yeah, I don't know. Translation silly. Okay, yeah.
That's right. We were going in the opposite direction ever since. Opposite direction? What are you talking about? We thought that the culprit was a girl, so we thought of a way to hang Kyoka from outside the restroom based on the assumption, what if a guy could be the culprit as well? Turns out that wasn't the case. It's very unlikely that the culprit is among the girls. The killer is definitely a man.
Yeah, that's what we were saying! Congratulations!
What? It wasn't me! Hey, how so? Why is it suddenly like that? Think about what we just went through. The culprit undoubtedly used the hook and rubber ball to connect the rope to the ceiling.
Now, suppose the culprit was a woman. Would there be any reason for her to have to use such complicated measures when she could have simply stepped inside and tied the rope more directly?
That makes sense. It looks like the culprit had to do it without going inside the restroom. Tiny Leaf, but hear me out. What if a woman just had a big brain moment and tried to psych us out? That's kind of what I was thinking for a second whenever they were asking me that. When they were like, oh, but what if it was the opposite? I guess it was just a translation, silly, but I thought it was like, wait, are they just going to say that like somebody just did it to make it look like? But yeah, I don't know.
Furthermore, even if the culprit was a woman and had to use the hook or rubber ball for some reason, they would have been able to clean the stain on the wall afterwards. Right. As I mentioned before, the culprit probably didn't expect the rubber ball to burst. To clean the liquid off the wall, they needed to get inside the restroom.
But they couldn't, because guys can't enter the girls' restroom.
I can't say with absolute certainty, but it's the most reasonable explanation we can think of.
There would be no reason for the culprit to intentionally leave traces in the murder scene. I mean, the liquid stain on the wall was a big hint for figuring out how the ball was used by the culprit.
Aha! That automatically gives us girls an alibi, right? Plus, even better, Yuki, Teruya, Haruhiko, Mitsuhiro, Tsurugi, Kinji, and Kakeru. We know one of them's got to be it.
Hold on, what if the culprit was a woman and tried to make us think this way all along? I highly doubt it. The reason the culprit hanged Kyoka in the first place was to make us think that a woman did it.
Ho ho, so it had nothing to do with disguising it as a suicide from the start.
Indeed, everything was to lead us into thinking that a woman is the culprit. In other words, the culprit wanted us to think that way.
So they wouldn't become a suspect! All because the culprit himself was a man! Everything's connected now!
Pepe Sylvia.
I found it strange to find the rope on Miss Maki's neck being too loose. In retrospect, I see that was the case because the culprit didn't intend to make it look like a suicide at all.
I can't believe it took you this long to reach that point.
What's up with you talking like you already knew all of this stuff?
Because I already knew?
What?
I already have everything worked out. Who the culprit is, why they killed, anything you could possibly think of.
What? And you just stood there in silence when you had all the answers?
How many times will I have to repeat this? I have absolutely no reason to help you out.
Mikaru, this isn't a competition. If you don't share what you know and we end up voting for the wrong person, you're going to die too.
Of course I'll share my knowledge when it gets to that, but even without me, you still have Tsurugi Kinjo over there to help you.
And useless, you're getting pretty close to the truth too. I was actually surprised. Perhaps you weren't completely useless after all, monkey.
Monkey? Geez, she's real smug. Well, she's always been like that. We should ignore what she says and keep moving on.
Sure, I believe we left off from saying the culprit is a man. Literally Frieza, that's what I was thinking.
Oh!
God, what's a Frieza line? Like, now I'm just thinking of like a...
Sadly, boys, I'm afraid this won't do. Indulge me. You've said your goodbyes, yes?
Yeah, something like that.
I wonder who it is.
Wow, she must really be excited by the tables turning.
Although we now know that the killer is among the men, we still need to specify one person out of 7. Is there any clue to narrow down the list? Use that voice for Ray going forward. I think I would incur some wraths that way. Well, if Miss Mikaru was able to work out the culprit's identity, there must be a clue pointing to the killer somewhere.
The problem is, we don't know what that clue is. Tsurugi, a little help here? Like something that can nail the killer? I do have something in mind, but you shouldn't rely on me for everything. All of you should figure out the case by yourself and understand the reason behind our final verdict.
Has anyone told you that you, a professional voice actor, are good at voice acting? No. Nobody's ever told me that before. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Kyoka.
Hey, yo? Any ideas about the culprit?
Well, nothing in particular, I suppose.
We're almost there. We know that the culprit's one of the guys.
Just to remind y'all, it's not me.
That reaction's making you look even more suspicious.
just like you from a while ago.
What'd you just say?
I'm sorry!
Wasn't that out of character, Kizuna?
Since most of you seem to be having trouble with this, let me suggest going around. How about we all think of something else first?
Such as?
Don't you want to know why Kyoka died? Why Kyoka had to die?
Of course we do. Kyoka was always full of spirit and a nice friend to us. She didn't deserve to die.
To begin with, two people were indirectly involved in Kyoka's death.
2 people? Are you implying that there are 2 culprits?
No, I'm not saying that those two took part in murder, but they heavily influenced the events leading up to Kyoka's death. The point is, Kyoka died as a result of someone's mistake, and the culprit's misjudgment that stemmed from it. Mistake and misjudgment? I need the help of a certain someone to explain this. Yuki, could you help me out?
Me?
Do you remember the conversation we had in the hallway? The one over the nameplates?
Oh, you mean that one?
Yeah, you told me then that you know who caused that change to the nameplates. I don't have the knowledge regarding this matter, so I'd like for you to provide us the context.
Hello? I've got zero idea on what the two of you were talking about. Oh, okay, I'll explain it to everyone. Yesterday, while all of us were in shock after Monokuma showed us the motive, there was a minor incident that happened. The people who know about that incident are me, Haru, Satsuki, and finally Kyoka. Huh?
They don't look like they know it, though.
Haru, Satsuki, did you forget what happened before nighttime yesterday? With the nameplates?
Oh, that?
Oh, you mean the thing with Haru's triple spin?
Yeah, would you mind explaining to us what happened back then? I think there's something you didn't know about it. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay. Am I not mistaken that some of the actual, official voice actors for Danganronpa have done their own Let's Plays, by the way? Last night, me, Satsuki, and Kyoka were hanging out together to distract ourselves from the motive. Then I accidentally fell down and broke the nameplates. Is there no... Yeah, I can't really reread the, evidence. I forget which account said what. Well, no, Z. Okay, I was hitting the wrong key there for a second. Yeah, Gundam's VA did it. Chris Turgliafera? That was his name, right? No, Satsuki, there's something wrong with what you just said.
Hill? What's wrong?
Although Haru did put the nameplates back, he didn't know that he made a mistake while doing so. Yuki, that's... He forgot where the two nameplates originally were, so he put the new ones in the wrong place. Shout out to Chris. Yes, it was, Chris. Which, by the way, I would actually say, of the Danganronpa dub actors, I think Chris is probably my favorite. That's not saying that any of them are necessarily better than others or whatever, it's just that I love his voice for Gundam a lot, of the dub voices. And also, he's just a really nice guy. I made a joke about Avdol earlier in this stream too, so that's funny, because he also voices Avdol. What?
He forgot about something that was right in front of him seconds ago?
Hey, I mean, I would too, to be honest. Oh, he went to the restroom before putting them back, so I think he got confused somewhere in the middle.
Okay, I get how much of an idiot Haruhiko is. How is that related to Kyoka's murder?
And that would be because the two nameplates Haruhiko had to replace belonged to Tsurugi Kinjo and Kyoka Maki. Right, Yuki?
Yeah, right. Kyoka's room was next to mine, and Tsurugi's was next to hers. But because Haru thought the other way around, the nameplates on their doors were switched.
Mr. Kawashikawa, was it your intent to do so?
Anyway, Haru, shouldn't you already know? We talked about the nameplates being switched when we were investigating. Well, I did, but I just wanted to avoid unnecessary suspicion.
Avoid suspicion? Don't tell me you're the culprit, Haruhiko.
No, I'm not, I swear! This is exactly why I didn't say it! Why would we think you're suspicious? It's just a couple of nameplates. I don't think they're that much related to Kyoka's death anyway.
Yes, they are related. Much related, in fact.
Now, would you care to explain what that means to us?
I said earlier that 2 people were connected to the murder. One of them is Haruhiko for switching the nameplates, and the other person is me.
Huh?
Mr. Kinjo, you have an indirect connection with the murder of Miss Maki? May I ask you to elaborate on that?
It's true. Let's see. Where should I start? How about we all get a grasp of the culprit's intentions first? If things went as the culprit originally planned, the person to have a portrait here would have been me. That statement sounds somewhat far-fetched. How come you were to die instead of Kyoka? Do you remember the torn note that Yuki read to us a while ago? I was able to comprehend what the culprit was aiming for after seeing that note.
Yep, it's as I suspected. They probably wanted to kill him.
Kyoka got that note from the culprit and headed to the laundry room at the designated time. There, she was assaulted and murdered by the culprit. Everyone is clear on this, right? Then let me ask, how do you think Kyoka got the note?
How'd she get the note? Well, maybe one of us casually handed it over to her? Kyoka wouldn't have known that the person who gave her the note would come back after her back then.
From whom? Where? How? Did any of you ever see Kyoka getting a note from someone?
No, besides, there wasn't any time for that. After we got out of the audiovisuals room, Kyoka stayed with me and Satsuki until she went off into her room for the night.
Wait, then Kyoka got the note between 10 p.m. last night and the time of her death, which is 6 a.m. this morning?
Right. Kyoka went inside her room as soon as it became nighttime. She couldn't have gotten the note while talking face-to-face with someone. And that leaves us with only one possibility. She got the note while she was inside her room.
But you can't go into someone else's room unless you got the key or the owner's permission. Yes, but there is a way to give her the note without opening the door.
What?
That'd be like magic, really. How? Bro, come on. What do you think? Oh no. Oh no. Come on. I'm not gonna know what phrasing you want from me. The Hangman's Gambit. You must put together pieces of evidence that flash by your mind. The bottom of the screen will show parts of your target word or phrase with spaces in between. Find which letters go into the blank space and shoot them to place in their position. The letters will move around randomly across the screen. If there are multiple blank spaces, you must fill in the leftmost space first. Your focus gauge will take damage if you fill in the wrong letter. If your focus gauge is fully depleted, your influence gauge will take damage instead. Once you choose the correct letter for every blank space, the word will be complete and so will the minigame. At least the music's good. Pet. What? Huh? Oh. Pen! Yeah. Octagon. God. That's it! The gap! Even when the door is fully closed, there's a gap between the bottom of the door and the threshold. That's large enough to slip a note through.
So after nighttime, the culprit left the note inside Miss Maki's room through that gap?
Right. There would be no one but... Oh, why am I doing a light voice for him?
Right. There would be no one out in the hallway after nighttime. Kyoka would still be awake. Adding a message like "Don't exit your room" to keep Monokuma from noticing would have easily dealt with the chance of Kyoka seeing the note coming in and opening the door. That way, the sender won't have to reveal himself while still getting the message across. This inequality of information between the culprit and Kyoka made her more vulnerable to deception. You know, it was pretty bold of him to do that. What if Kyoka didn't show up or brought other people with her? The note probably requested her to come alone to prevent such occurrences. likely coupled with a reason she won't be able to ignore. From the fact it mentioned the absence of cameras, it must have been something Monokuma shouldn't know about. A way out, for instance. Would any of you refuse to go if someone offers to tell you a way to escape?
Well, I'd go, yes.
True. I would have gone as well.
Okay, the culprit sneaked the note into her room. I get that, but how exactly is it you and Haru's fault? Think closely. Most people here didn't know about Haruhiko switching the nameplates until it was said in the trial or noticed after the murder occurred. Which means, at the time of the murder, the culprit was unaware of the fact either.
Oh!
I see. For that reason, you considered yourself and Haruhiko to be at fault.
Huh?
For those of you who haven't gotten it yet, we're saying that the culprit killed Kyoka because of confusion.
Confusion? What? So it ties back to what Tsurugi said earlier.
Right. I think I know it now. The indirect influence Haru had over Kyoka's death. Haru switched the nameplates by mistake, and the culprit slipped the note inside the room without knowing they were switched. And the culprit's intended target was... Tsurugi. That's right. The culprit never intended to murder Kyoka. The real person he wanted to kill was Tsurugi.
That makes sense. The killer saw Tsurugi's nameplate on the door and left a note there, but the room was actually Kyoka's. Does that mean Tsurugi would have died if Haruhiko hadn't switched the nameplates?
Yes, that's why I said Haruhiko and I indirectly caused Kyoka's death.
Kyoka! It's all because I was an idiot! It's all because I was dumb enough to mix up those stupid nameplates!
Thank you for the donation from Rose Graham. I'm giving Weeby Plays husbando Mitch a shout out. Don't give Mitch a shout out, no. But you know, it happens. God, fucking. We're not gonna, just because of that, we're not finding Easy Pete in this game, Rose Graham. Sorry, if you don't know, you don't know.
Calm down, Haruhiko. It's not your fault. Even if you put the nameplates correctly, Tsurugi would have been in danger.
I'm a policeman. It's my duty to ensure everyone's safety.
Yeah, about that.
Yet I was careless enough to let Kyoka die. I should have died rather than failing in my duty like this.
Please don't say that. Every person's life must be treated with extreme regard.
That's why I cannot forgive the culprit. Not that murderers ever deserve forgiveness, but if him killing one of our close friends was absolutely unforgivable.
Easy Pete is a god. Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, I feel the same too. But
how am I supposed to take that, take that one of us is a cruel, cold-blooded killer?
So?
What do you mean by so?
Can't you think? Now's the time to say it. You know, the identity of the culprit. The culprit? Didn't you solve everything you need to? The fact that the culprit's a man, the way he hanged the body without entering the restroom, how and why he called Kyoka Maki and killed her. Isn't the culprit fairly obvious at this point? Well, while we did figure out most of the major details, I don't believe we ever brought up that matter before. Jeez, you guys still don't know? How long are you going to make me wait here? I think my legs are starting to hurt. How about you say it yourself if you know so much? Why should I? There's people like Tsurugi Kinjo out there anyway.
Tsurugi? Do you know who the culprit is? Yes, I do. Actually, I already knew who it was well before the trial started.
Woohoo! That's our ultimate police.
But what I thought back then was more like an educated guess. Now that I went through these discussions in the trial, I'm confident with what I've got.
Man, that's epic. How'd you know? I still don't have a clue.
I'll try to make it easy for everyone to understand. So, let's go back to when we were talking about the hook and the rubber ball. You all know how the culprit used them, right?
Of course, the culprit tied a rope to the rubber ball and sent it around the pipe a few times, then threw the hook on to secure the rope. All that was to make it seem like it was done from the inside.
The rubber ball was the decisive factor in my deduction of the culprit. Do you remember Yuki explaining earlier that the rubber ball burst because it couldn't overcome the pressure? It was probably due to the accumulated damage from the repeated collisions with the wall. And here's the question. How much pressure do you think is needed to pop a rubber ball?
Well, it will depend on which kind you're talking about, but probably a lot.
Yep, I'll tell you something that pops too easily will be worthless as a bouncy ball. Right, normal levels of pressure can't leave a single scratch on it, much less make it burst. But the rubber ball still burst, just by bouncing a few times off the wall. That's kinda strange. Was the rubber ball old? When I saw the rubber ball, it was still glossy and shining all over despite its condition. I dare say it was brand new. I'm not done yet, though I didn't place emphasis on this earlier. Think about it. Would it be easy to make a ball go over the pipe, through that little space between it and the ceiling, bounce off the wall, and roll back towards the entrance? Especially when the culprit couldn't afford to fail even once because he was a man.
I believe it would be a challenge. I don't possess the skills for it in the first place, but even if I did, I won't be able to do it because of the pressure.
Fully agreed. But the culprit chose to take that challenge and succeed nonetheless. That wasn't a matter of guts. He had the confidence and ability to assure his success.
In short, the culprit has the ability to throw a ball exactly where he wants it to.
It's more than the accuracy. Not only did the culprit have precise control over where to land the ball, but also the strength to burst it open.
But I don't think anyone out of the guys look like they have that much strength and accuracy. Judging by his muscles, maybe Kakeru does?
With my daily muscle training, it would certainly be possible for me to burst a rubber ball with my strength. However, just to be clear, I cannot be the culprit! I can't even score a goal right below the basket! Ha 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 ha!
Then how did the killer pull out those tricks? Was he secretly the ultimate baseball player?
Funny.
No, I think you guys are missing something. I said the culprit made the rubber ball go over the pipe, not through it.
Huh? How can you make the ball go over the pipe without throwing it?
Wait, I think there is a way.
How do you even do that? Superpowers?
No, you can kick it with your foot. Oh, right. Rubber balls are small enough to hold with one hand, so I was naturally thinking that the culprit threw it.
Huh? Hold on a sec. Kicking with your foot?
I knew I had the answer when I reached that point.
He was pretty pushy about the fact that he thought it was a girl.
Seems like some of you got there too.
If what I'm thinking is right, the culprit is... Why? Why did he...
I'm still not getting it! Who was it? Can someone just tell me the answer?
Yuki, you know who it is, right?
Yeah, it was a real weenie. Huh?
Looking at your facial expression, I got the feeling that you finally reached the truth. You helped me out a lot with the hook and the nameplate, so how about you say it for us? The mastermind behind all of this. Kyoka's murderer.
Yuki. Tsurugi's right. I know the culprit. I really did figure it out. There's only one person who could have done everything we talked about before. I want to convince myself that I'm wrong, but this is something I have to do. I must do this.
I'm going through everybody one time. Put all those faces in your heads, everybody.
The person that came up with this plan and murdered Kyoka. Mitch, it was you, right?
Oh, what?
All right, well, I am going to be right back real quick. Once again, I'm going to grab something to drink, and then after I come back very briefly, we are going to say goodbye to Mitch, I suppose. So, see you guys in just a minute. I step out for a few minutes, and you guys are talking about eating the ball. Do not eat the rubber ball. That is bad for you. Well. Hi, everybody. You see that? Probably can't see it very well, but Sonic. Because I am nothing if not a shill for my favorite mascot. Alright. Hydrated? We gotta go fast through Mitch's execution.
Did you just say I'm the culprit?
What? Mitsuhiro!
Hey, hold on! How does that make me the culprit?
None of the guys had the ability to throw a rubber ball exactly where it was targeted with enough power to burst it. If we're talking about kicking a ball with that much strength and accuracy wouldn't be impossible for you, right? Especially when you're the ultimate soccer player.
Yeah.
Mitsuhiro's talent was said... Oh, no, wait. I don't know why. Mixed up the characters there for a second.
Mitsuru's talent was said to almost be on par with that of many professional soccer players. It makes sense for an expert like him to handle a much smaller and lighter ball with such ease.
No! Wrong! Wrong! And wrong! Keep quiet if you're not the expert. Soccer balls and rubber balls are different. And if I can't even do that with a soccer ball...
Mitch, but you did that thing in Fuji TV's The Master Challenge. You were the special guest for the game, where you had to dribble all kinds of balls and land it on the target.
Come on, are we really doing this right now?
Didn't you even have no problems with the rubber ball there? You did it with the freaking pea!
What?
I saw that episode in the hospital. He easily scored a goal with a soccer ball, then did the same with ping pong balls, shuttlecocks, and even one of those large exercise balls, I believe.
And you're saying you can't kick rubber balls? Try a better joke.
That was all fake! It was scripted! How would that even be possible in real life? You think I'm a god or something?
Well, big scandal alert.
Mitch, are you really the culprit? Did you kill Kyoka?
Plus wasn't he the one who said that the killer would be among the girls?
No! This is a trap! I know Yuki's the culprit! He's trying to accuse me with no evidence whatsoever!
Mitch, it's over. Please just say it. I don't want to do this any longer.
Say what? I didn't kill anyone! And why does it have to be me? Do you have proof? Do you have any kind of evidence that I killed?
Mitsuhiro, I doubt you would overreact like this if you aren't the culprit. And you seem enough to perform that trick using the rubber ball that Yuki mentioned.
This is ridiculous! That's pure speculation! Show me the proof!
What's eating over there?
Mitch seems really messed up right now.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly, I would say.
But it's true that my argument doesn't have a solid backup. I thought of it by process of elimination, not real evidence. But still.
Oh, I didn't open it.
It should be somewhere. That one piece of evidence that can nail him down as the killer. I need to point that out, or else we will...
We won't get anywhere. Already playing Hope versus Despair. That's interesting.
Show me the evidence!
He said calmly.
I can easily prove myself not guilty, you know. Is there any evidence that I put the note into Kyoka's room?
What was the text behind the UI?
How will you prove that I got those tools from the antique store?
I remember that. Don't try to fool me.
Wait, Mitch, something is off in your statement.
Huh? What's off? I don't see anything wrong with it.
I know we talked about the culprit using the hook and the rubber ball earlier, but we didn't mention where they got it from. How did you know those tools were from the antique store?
What?
Because that's where most of the tools are?
Yeah, I just thought the antique store was a good place for them to get it from. Personal opinion. That makes 0 sense. You normally find hooks and rubber balls in the storage, not the antique store.
Yeah, and doesn't the gym have loads of balls too?
You see, you never know. Both the storage and the antique store might have those. That's why I mentioned the antique store. It looked like that place has practically everything.
Mitch, we know. One of us has been keeping track of every single item in the storage and the antique store. Am I right, Teruya?
Yes, Yuki. Is this why you asked me about this? Trust me, the antique store definitely had hooks and rubber balls. I know, because I spend most of my time hanging out there. Also, I'm pretty sure there weren't any hooks or rubber balls in the storage. The ones used in the murder are from the antique store. The way those items were arranged changed after the murder.
Whoa, Teruya, you memorized all that?
Wow, what a freak.
Shut up! It's all just a coincidence, and you still didn't show me the proof. Show me evidence, tangible evidence, not your stupid guesses. I'm not buying it. You're doing this to the wrong person.
Jeez, can't you just be a man and say you did it?
Hey, Mitsuhiro. You admit it if we show you evidence that you're the culprit.
I'm not the culprit! If there's no evidence, you can't say I did it! Give me the proof! Proof! Proof!
If he insists, we should probably show him. Yuki, show him the proof you have.
Huh? I have the proof?
Be patient and think. You do have proof. You even showed it to us a while ago.
I showed the proof to everyone? Is he talking about... I see. I didn't think about it back then, but that can certainly nail Mitch down. I've got to show him what that is. The Terminate Talk shooting is about to begin. Ah, the TTS. Alright. In Terminate Talk shooting, you must overturn your opponent's baseless arguments by shooting them down and ultimately come up with the conclusive evidence that can silence your opponent. When your opponent's speech bubble appears, you can press Confirm, Z, Enter, or Space to destroy it. If not destroyed, a speech bubble will eventually disappear and inflict some damage on you. Every speech bubble has a certain amount of health represented by the number of objects at its top. If you're out of ammunition, you need to replenish before shooting it again. Press Shift to reload. Your opponent will take damage every time a speech bubble gets destroyed. If they're out of health, you will be given a chance to deliver the final blow by combining words into decisive evidence. But be wary. If your health reaches 0, your influence gauge will take damage, and you must start over. Getting pretty close. Also, I love the rainbow gradient background. Wow, already doing the final MTV music. It's a good track, though. Oh, wait. These take multiple. Okay. Show me physical proof that I'm the culprit. The notepads Monokuma gave us. Oh, yeah. Us the notepads gave Monokuma.
If you want it, I'll show you. Tangible evidence that can prove you guilty.
Which obviously doesn't exist, you moron. It does exist. Remember when I showed you the note to explain how the culprit called Kyoka to the laundry room? The paper used for the note was from the notepad given to us by Monokuma, which means we can see if that note was from your notepad by checking if there are any torn pages in there.
What?
Well, Mitsuhiro, here's the evidence you've been asking for.
Hey, this? Evidence? Are you kidding me? We got those like a week ago. Anyone could have torn out a page for who knows what.
Huh. Anyone could have used it. Then we can try matching Yuki's note with the torn section in your notepad. That way we'll be clear on whether it was from your notepad or not.
Well, but... Hey, don't you think the culprit could have used someone else's notepad? How can you be so sure that it was from mine?
No way, idiot. The notepads were in the drawer in our rooms. How are you going to get one without the owner's permission? And if the owner somehow gave permission, even better. That would automatically mean the person who asked for permission is the culprit.
Wait, that's...
Mitch, just admit it. I don't want us to. I don't want us to keep fighting each other like this!
It's over then.
Over? Who said it's over? Nothing's over! This is a lie! This is all a big lie! How dare you accuse a superstar like me of murder! Liar, liar, liar!
Alright, if you say so. I'll go over the case from beginning to end. Then you'll accept it. That you're the only possible culprit, Mitch.
The closing argument is about to begin. Yeah, go ahead and tell me, but I'm pretty sure I get it. It's related to the murder will be shown in the form of a comic, and your task is to fill in the blank panels with the correct picture. At the bottom of the screen are several pictures for you to choose from. Select one by choosing Confirm. Afterwards, press Confirm again on a blank panel to fill it in. You may press Cancel or Escape to cancel your selection. The game will automatically proceed when you correctly fill in every blank panel. You will not be penalized for wrong answers. There's no pesky time limits too, so take all the time you need. Okay, cool. Ah, yes, one of my other favorite tracks. Okay, so there's him switching the nameplates, and yep. Okay, believe it's that. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. Culprit's slipping the note through the gap. Okay. Called her there. He's like, ooh, that face. Look at that face. It's just... Sorry. Okay. Gets the hammer. Whacks. Okay, that's her being dragged out of the hallway. So I assume that that would mean that that's, yeah, the cleanup part. Me when I see a bug, yeah. I love the gray fill-in man in the climax inferences. For those of you who don't know, this is a rather, like, obvious pointed reference to Detective Conan, where culprits are always shown in this style whenever you don't know who they are yet. They actually made an entire anime about the silhouetted culprit person that I am forgetting the title of right this second. But if you, like, look it up, like, Detective Conan, the culprit something, it's, you'll find it. But yeah, it's pretty funny. So, kicking the ball. That face too. So, Stain throws the hook. I would assume that, yep. Tears the note out. Then, yep, waiting for culprit, or waiting for the body to be discovered. It all started last night. While we were all in shock by Monokuma's motive, Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki decided to hang out together to distract themselves from the stress. They ran around in the hallway until Haru accidentally broke 2 of the nameplates on the wall. Those 2 nameplates belonged to Kyoka and Tsurugi. Haru was panicking over breaking school property when Monokuma showed up to give him a warning. He didn't punish Haru since it was an accident, instead ordering to replace the broken nameplates with new ones. And here's where Haru made a crucial mistake. After a trip to the restroom, he got confused about where the 2 nameplates originally were. Hey, glad you're having fun with the stream. He finally chose to go with his gut instinct, which unfortunately turned out to be wrong. This is when Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates were switched around. Oh yes, the culprit Hanazawa. That's what it is. Yep. Obviously I would recommend watching actual regular Detective Conan before you watch the culprit Hanazawa, but the culprit Hanazawa is a lot of fun if you're familiar with that series. Like, it's funny. But yeah, if you look up the culprit Hanazawa, though, you'll see what I'm talking about. The nighttime hallway was left empty. At this very moment, someone had decided against going to sleep and was out in the hallway, secretly heading somewhere. You could say we're having a ball. Fuck off. No, just kidding. Thank you for being here. I don't mean to insult you. The place they were heading was Tsurugi's room. For some reason, they had chosen Tsurugi to be their target of murder. Their target of murder. But there was something they were unaware of. Right before they came, the nameplates outside Tsurugi and Kyoka's rooms were switched by Haru. So, the culprit had actually gone to Kyoka's room. Unaware of the error, the culprit made their first move. They put a note through the gap below the door. It asked to come to the laundry room at 6 a.m. and contained a lot of false information to make things easier for the culprit. Not everyone would be asleep right after nighttime, and it would be easy to spot a note coming in through the door. That's what the culprit was going for. Could say I'm bawling. Guys! Stop. The next day, as the time approached 6 o'clock... You're having a brain blast? Did you say you're having a brain blast? Like Tengen? Like Tengen? Can somebody put the... Oh, wait. I don't know if anybody actually is a YouTube member in the chat, so you can't use it. I was gonna say, can somebody please put the Tengen emoji in the chat, but hold up. Maybe I have to do it myself. There you go. There it is. The culprit was hiding in the corner of the room, looking for an opportunity to strike. Since they were expecting to see Tsurugi, Kyoka's sudden appearance would have been a surprise for them.
It's me! I was Mitch the whole time! I was every character in Danganronpa another! I kicked the bouncy ball!
John Wolf is good, not gonna lie, Tengen has decent taste. Yes, John Wolf is good. He's one of my favorite Let's Players. The culprit was probably confused at first, then either noticed that they somehow went to the wrong room or found Kyoka holding the note. They likely had a plan in mind, and changing the target meant that they had to risk ruining everything. But there was also the potential being found out and facing the aftermath if they let her go. At last, the culprit decided to change their target. They already had the weapon ready, and it looked like they would be discovered anyway. That is true. He does, unfortunately. And we can't endorse him on that one. He has some good tastes, but not all good tastes. Meanwhile, Kyoka was wondering why no one was in the room. Still unaware of the presence of the culprit, she was left vulnerable to their attack. I feel like I recognized that splat font, and fell victim to it.
I was the rubber ball, Yuki. It was me. I morphed myself into a spherical shape.
After the murder, the culprit wiped off the blood from the body to conceal any evidence of murder. Because it was done almost immediately after, Kyoka's clothes didn't get any blood on them. However, they weren't able to take care of the large bloodstain on the floor, maybe because they were in a hurry or they just failed to see it. That bloodstain played a large role in revealing Kyoka was murdered in the laundry room. I think the culprit forgot about the bloodstain while they were busy moving Kyoka's body. They must have gotten in a panic since they killed someone that wasn't part of their plan. The culprit first carried the body over to the girls' restroom. Their purpose was to take advantage of the fact that students aren't allowed to enter the restroom of the opposite sex. That's when the culprit found the pipe on the ceiling of the restroom. The culprit decided to make use of it, and went to the antique store to go get the needed supplies. It was less than an hour before the wake-up announcement, so they were probably in a rush. The tools they chose were a rope, a hook, and a rubber ball. The culprit first tied the rope around the rubber ball, then thought of a certain way to hide their involvement. Their idea was to... tie the rope on the pipe without entering the girls' restroom using the rubber ball. Since the culprit was a man, they were unable to enter the girls' restroom. Monokuma had previously announced that anyone who sets foot in the restroom of the opposite sex will be shot by the machine guns. Kick. But thanks to the fact that the restroom entrance was open with a wall straight across, the culprit was able to tie the rope to the pipe using the elasticity of the rubber ball. It was a risky move, as the culprit wasn't able to step inside to correct any mistakes, and making the ball bounce right through that small gap seemed nearly impossible. But the culprit was confident they could do it. This was because as the ultimate soccer player, they had absolute mastery over all types of balls. God, do you really have to phrase it that way? The rubber ball bounced across the room and right back to the entrance, just as they planned. The culprit repeated this several times to make it look as if someone tied the rope by hand. And if this is when another unexpected event happened. Is Hope's Peak in Florida? Because I hope not. I've gone there enough times that I don't want to be near Hope's Peak Academy. Well, then again, I don't really want to be near Florida most of the time either, so I guess it checks out. It couldn't withstand the pressure, and popped. This caused the liquid inside the ball to be splattered all over the restroom, becoming a key piece of evidence. The culprit would have wanted to get rid of it, but they couldn't do it without going inside the restroom. The culprit nonetheless decided to go on with their plan. After all, they succeeded in tying the rope to the pipe, and the method they used was virtually unimaginable for a normal person. Okay, I know I keep making the jokes, but like, everybody, do be a little bit careful with the jokes. Like, don't go too far with the jokes. Just a request from me to you. The culprit nonetheless decided to go on with their plan. After all, they succeeded in tying the rope to the pipe, and the method they used was virtually unimaginable for a normal person. No, you're fine. I just wanted to, you know... We just want to keep it, like, relatively PG-13. After getting the rope around the pipe, the culprit removed the ball from the rope and attached the hook instead. Then they threw the hook toward the pipe to fasten the rope on it. The other end of the rope that was left outside the restroom was wrapped around Kyoka's neck. The reason for this was to make it look like Kyoka was hanged inside the restroom. The culprit was hoping to make us think that Kyoka's murderer was inside the girl's restroom and naturally was able to enter it as well. That way, men wouldn't be considered suspects in the trial. The culprit, as a man, was trying to use this for their own favor. Everything was ready, and as the culprit was about to push Kyoka inside, they found a piece of paper in Kyoka's hand. It was the note they wrote, held tightly in her hand even after her death. Having realized the note will be used against them if discovered, the culprit ripped the note out of her hand. They ripped it possibly because of rigor mortis, which made it difficult to pull it out. What the culprit didn't know was that most of the important parts of the note were still intact in the piece they left in Kyoka's hand. Thanks to the note, we found out she wasn't murdered in the restroom, which led to the conclusion that the culprit can be a man as well. Like the little tit. See Shadow the Hedgehog. After getting over the risky part, the culprit tried to get rid of the hammer and the rubber ball. But too much time had passed at this point, and it was early enough for some of us to get up. In a hurry, the culprit left their murder weapon and the burst rubber ball in the garbage dump. They would have wanted a safer option, but the time constraint gave them little time to think. They must have thought we wouldn't find them if they put it alongside all the trash. And it kind of worked, since Kakeru and I were the only ones to discover them. When we started coming out of our rooms, the culprit acted like they had just gotten up and waited for the body to be discovered. Where's that damn rubber ball? We soon noticed that Kyoka was nowhere to be seen. As we all know, we went looking around the entire building until Akane was discovered. The horrible state Kyoka was in. Everyone froze in shock. And while pretending to do the same, the culprit secretly hid a smile at the outcome of their plan. The person who came up with this plan and tried to deceive us all. It was you, right? Mitsuhiro Higa? How was that, Mitch? Do you still have anything to say? He must have forgotten how to speak.
What kind of nonsense is that? This is just purely outrageous!
Mitsuhiro, it's over. Please, be honest. It's pointless for us to keep attacking each other.
Mitsuhiro, was it really you? Why? Why did you commit something like murder?
No, it wasn't me. I'm not. It's not me. It's not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. No. 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 It wasn't me.
Oh wow, he said it in red text. It must be true. If you don't get the reference, don't worry about it. You will know someday. Whoa, this idiot is going all crazy.
OMG, Mitsuhiro's totally gone wacko.
Ah.
No, it's not an Undertale reference. Okay, I guess I do have to be specific. It is Umineko. I am referencing Umineko because I'm always referencing Umineko. Sorry.
Huh? It looks like you're done. As the headmaster, let me say your discussions were packed with passion in a fashionable way. Passion and fashion, are they the same? Are they different? Who cares? You don't need any of those to live a good life anyway.
True.
So, let's move on to the voting time. You don't need any extra explanations, right? Pick the person that you believe is the blackened. Everyone, make your choice using the switch in front of you. And one more thing, just as a reminder. Triple check that you voted for someone. If I ever see a blank ballot, you know what happens. I'm sure none of you would like to be punished for something so trivial as that. Okay then, time to get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one? Who's it gonna be?
Oh wait,
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
time for the slots. Give me the slots. Oh, that's actually decently animated. Woo! Yay! Look at all the mono coins! Yeah! Sorry, Mitch. It's like, oh yeah, sorry you're dying, but like, I got a lot of mono coins for this, so thank you so much. I couldn't find any of those things. You know, I checked the trash cans, I checked the lockers, I checked the chalkboards. But I mean, you know, you murdering somebody really, really helped me out here. Thank you. I'm gonna be able to buy so many hula hoops for Satsuki.
Oh, bingo! The blackened of this trial, that is, the murderer who killed Kyoka Maki, is none other than Mitsuhiro Higa.
What? Hold on.
Mr. Higa, did you really?
Mitch, why did you kill her? Tell us. I was a big fan of yours. I liked soccer too. I admired your talent as a rising star. Why did you have to...
Cut it out and say something.
Fine.
I killed Kyoka Maki.
Are you serious?
Finally.
Mitsuhiro, assuming everything we found out is true, you murdered Kyoka even though she wasn't your target. I'm not saying it was okay for you to set up a murder, but you could have quit and spared Kyoka when your plan went wrong. Why didn't you do that? Why? Why were you so stubborn about killing someone? Kyoka did nothing to you.
But... I just had to get out of here after watching that video.
That video? Just as I thought. That's the only possible answer.
You mean the motive? Monokuma had shown us that DVD just yesterday. The contents must have been different for each student, but every one of them seemed enough to drive a person toward despair. What's a video? When I watched my video, I felt myself wrapped by a surge of emotion, demanding me to escape here using any means possible. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to skip that, but I know what he said. Mitch must have killed due to the same reason. I'm aware of how serious a crime this is. Even a million apologies won't be enough for what I did.
But I had to do it. I had to get out of this place. And for that, I had to murder.
Mitsuhiro, you bastard.
I don't know what you saw in your video, but can you even guess what was on mine? Every soccer stadium in the world being reduced to ashes, terrorists attacking FIFA headquarters, and world-class soccer players having gone missing. On top of that, my home team was also...
How could such a thing be possible? I'm sorry.
That's exactly like my case. No, not soccer. He can't attack soccer, that bastard. I mean, that is pretty bad, but still, like...
Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maida's warm and caring family. What could possibly have happened at his house?
I gotta go save soccer. I'm so sorry, like, I know this is supposed to be a serious moment, but that's really funny. To Mitsuhiro, soccer would have been like a home where he belongs. Witnessing his own sweet home being completely destroyed would feel...
Attack on FIFA HQ? Come on! You know that's utter nonsense!
Right, and it doesn't only pertain to yours. All of our videos have been manipulated. You shouldn't have fallen for this trap. I couldn't stop trembling after watching my video because it was just as shocking and terrifying as yours, but it wasn't just you. It was everyone's fight, even Kyoka's. Even though she watched the same absurd video, she was trying to overcome her shock.
You asshole. I couldn't help it. Soccer's my everything. I'd even say it's more important than my life. I know murder is wrong, but I had to see it with my own eyes if that video is real, even if it meant killing another person.
Let me ask you one thing. Suppose that your plan went off without a hitch and you got out. Suppose that your plan went off without a hitch, Mitch. What if you found that video was forged? Then what were you going to do? You heard about the class trial and the entrance ceremony, didn't you? The victory of the Blackened is equivalent to the death of everyone minus the Blackened. My point is this. By setting off your murder plan, you opted to take the lives of us 14 for your own needs. But you were aware of the full weight of your choices, or at least prepared to face the consequences? I doubt it. You know what I want to say. You're nothing more than an ignorant moron who wanted to get out of here using soccer as an excuse. Of course, our videos were as shocking as yours, otherwise it wouldn't even be a motive. If that alone was sufficient to make a person murder, all of us would have done it by now. But in reality, you were the only one to commit murder. What do you make of that? What do you think made that difference? Could it be prioritizing your selfish desires over your so-called friends?
Ray, stop it! Don't try to make this any more complicated. Stop! You killed him! He's already dead!
Are you telling me this idiot got shocked by the DVD and then just went on to murder someone without even being mentally prepared?
No, I won't deny that, but soccer really was my everything.
Actually, it was pretty well planned out. He even managed to come up with a complex trick immediately after murdering Kyoka.
Tsurugi being his initial target doesn't look like a coincidence either. You thought his talent would be an obstacle to your plan, didn't you? Ugh.
Bullseye, I suppose.
Right. From the beginning, Mitch was willing to murder even without the motive. A malice beyond description. That's what took Kyoka's life. But, so what? Does it even matter? Monokuma was the ultimate ringleader behind all this. Monokuma is the one who drove Mitch to that point. You know what, Mitch? Right after watching the motive, Kyoka told me, Haru, and Satsuki this. Murder, motives, anxiety, just push him to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Kyoka probably got the same amount of shock as you, but she was trying to overcome this situation by getting everyone together. If she had a chance to talk with you yesterday, things could have been different.
Why? Isn't it so frightening? Who would have guessed that the world-class celebrity is nothing more than a bad-tempered coward? This is why you should never judge a book by its cover. No one would have ever thought the Mitch Higa would murder.
What? What are you talking about? It's your fault, this entire situation. Mitch's murder, it's all your fault. How can you even say that?
Don't be so salty. What's done is done. Don't you got a carpe diem? Oh, what's up with that attitude? If you're trying to fight me, give up. You'll probably end up hanging out with your dead friend anyway. Besides, you guys don't scare me at all.
Shut up, Monokuma. I don't know where you got the balls for that.
Well, hey, I know where somebody got the balls for that.
But someday I'll bring you to justice myself.
Tsurugi might be an exception. Gee, look at how long you guys have been holding me back. We better get started.
Started on what?
The punishment! What else would it be? I told you, punishment awaits the loser of the class trial.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Just give me a sec. Of course I'm guilty. I deserve death. I deserve any kind of punishment. I know I can't ever make up for my crime. But still, are you really gonna kill me? Sure, I killed Kyoka, but isn't this a bit different? Seriously? You're gonna take my life? I can explain. I really must have been crazy. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. I can rot in jail for the rest of my life. Just don't kill me. I'll do anything you want. You can have all the money I earned from playing soccer, okay? I don't want to die. Help me. I'll do anything but dying. I'm begging you. Please don't kill me. Hey guys, do something. I'm gonna die for real. This is not a joke.
Notwithstanding Mitch's desperate cries, everyone turned their heads away from him, including myself.
What's this? Are you scared of dying? Weren't you ready for this when you became the Blackened? Above all, you disrupted order. You killed Kyoka. Whatever the laws outside may be, the rule here is simple. An eye for an eye. A death for a death. No matter what you do, you can't avoid punishment. Once you've revealed to be the Blackened, you are punished. This is an iron-bound rule. Now save your breath and let us begin. I certainly wouldn't want my students to procrastinate. So, I've prepared a special punishment for the Blackened Mitsuhiro Higa, the ultimate soccer player.
No, go away! Go away!
Let's give it all we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
What was that note? What did it say? I mean, it says something about not being able to play the video, but it is definitely playing the video, so whatever. Hey, did you notice that we're at 137 viewers right now, by the way? That's kind of close to 11,037. Red card, really? It's actually decently well animated, honestly. Oh? Oh, really? Really? No way, dude. No way. You can't be serious. Death the volcano shoot? Death volcano the shoot? I don't know. The death volcano shoot. I see. Ooh. Oof. Damn. Could you get out from back there, please? Ow. Dang. Yikey, yikey. Bald, bald. Bald.
Yeehaw! That's it! Yes! This thrill, this excitement, you can only feel this at punishment time!
Mitch is dead. It happened in an instant. Mitsuhiro Higa, who was alive and breathing merely minutes ago, now greeted us in death amidst scorching flames across the screen. Despair. That was exactly what came up in her mind.
Mitsuhiro committed murder. Of course he was unforgivable. But this is too harsh. We have to keep doing this? I can't. Anyone, please, get me out of here.
If you don't want this, don't kill. None of these would happen if you simply stopped caring about the outside. After all, it was Mitsuhiro's own selfish desire that led him to murder. You guys were the ones responsible for all this.
But how can we just forget about the outside world? It's impossible!
Monokuma, what is your intention? What do you get from committing this heinous act?
Intention? What's that? Sounds too hard for me. Nobody cares anyway. You don't have to know it. Just heed to my words and all will be fine. Besides, you won't understand a word even if I tell you. Not even the slightest bit about what's going on right now. Total waste of time, right?
You son of a...
Oh no, how intimidating. Well, case closed. The class trial is officially over. Everybody rest in peace.
Hey, wait!
He's gone. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now?
In silence, everyone kept staring at the spot where Monokuma was standing. Although the class trial was over, none of us looked eager to leave the courtroom. After losing 2 friends on a single day, and realizing escape is still far out of our reach, we couldn't help but freeze in despair.
Everyone, we need to stay calm. If we lose hope here, we won't be able to accomplish anything.
But my legs ain't moving after watching that execution.
How are we supposed to stay calm when our friend has met such a horrible end?
Friend? Who is this friend you're talking about? What?
Huh? Who else can it be besides Mitsuhiro?
You're calling him a friend? I don't get it. Are you calling a murderer your friend?
What's wrong with you?
Tsurugi? Sure, Mitsuhiro killed Kyoka and he deserved punishment, but he was still our friend for the past few days, right?
Yes, he was. Now he's only a criminal who got what he deserved for committing the worst possible crime on Earth. What's so surprising about that?
Whoa!
You may argue that Mitsuhiro deserved the death penalty, but do you condone Monokuma's actions? Are you condoning Higa's murder? Yes, Monokuma killing him was also murder. Monokuma's a criminal worthy of death too. But letting Higa live would be just as absurd. There ought to be retribution for every murder.
What the... Are you saying you're glad that Mitch died?
Of course. No murderer has the right to live, regardless of how many they've killed.
What? Sure, Tsurugi has said he despises criminals more than anything else and that his dream is to end all crime in the world. But still, saying he's glad for someone's death, even if that someone was a murderer, that's insane.
Would you also say killing a murderer is acceptable?
No way. If you kill a criminal, then you'd be a criminal too. However, wasn't Monokuma already a criminal to start with? When did I say I'll excuse Monokuma's actions? I'm just saying Higa got the thing he deserved. I loathe that bare scum more than anything, but there's one thing he said that I can agree on. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. That is my motto as police officer.
Well, hey, I mean, you know, it's probably... Actually, now the depiction of his character is actually getting a little bit more true to life. Lunatic.
Isn't it a bit problematic for a police officer to say that? Why would it be problematic? I think the real problem is with the current legal system. I'm going to work hard to change the laws in this country. No, the entire world.
I think you're going about it the wrong way. You see, you're starting from a decent base with that idea right there, but your conclusion is a little bit skewed.
I'll create a world where no one will dare to commit crime. That's why I need to get you out of this place. Same goes for you all. Stop thinking about that killer and strategize on how we'll fight Monokuma.
I'm not supporting Mitsuhiro, but something is definitely wrong with you.
Wrong? To me, the way you're acting is wrong. Don't you realize you're already approving his actions by caring about his death?
Holy shit, dude!
Criminal or not, somebody just died. How could you react like that when a human being was murdered right in front of you?
How could I? Well, criminals don't count as human beings for me.
Oh, boy.
Leader?
Tsurugi, what happened to you? You weren't like this.
What do you mean? I was like this the entire time. I'm just giving some advice to those of you who are being overly hysterical. Of course, I'm aware that I'm ultimately the one to blame. Kyoko wouldn't have died if I had been more alert. Therefore, from now on, I won't ever allow another murder to happen in this school, no matter what it takes. It's my duty to protect you all, isn't it?
You!
Stop. Mikako. She spoke? Everyone's exhausted. Let's go to our rooms and rest. Calm down. We can talk again tomorrow. Right. This mind-blowing incident got us all heated up. Let's cool our heads and talk again tomorrow.
Fine. I don't think you can think logically in this condition either.
And thus, our first class trial came to a close on the worst possible note. If it wasn't for Mikako, we might have broken into a fight. Somehow I feel like everyone went crazy. No, I might be the one who's crazy. 2 of us died on a single day. It would be weird not to go crazy. Will we ever get out of this place? Will we ever escape this monstrous killing game? We took the elevator back to the school building and quietly dismissed ourselves. The atmosphere felt heavy, and a feeling of distrust seemed to pervade everywhere like it did on our first day. Whew! Everything that happened today already feels like memories of a distant past. Surrounded by this bizarre environment, my sense of reality was slowly fading away. The day I left home for Hope's Peak Academy, a week prior to today, seemed like it was from a long time ago. I couldn't even recall how my parents looked like. My family. Kyoka. The trial. Mitch. Execution. Tsurugi. My brain drifted in confusion as these thoughts kept swirling in my mind. We made it through our first class trial, the very embodiment of despair, without achieving anything. But this was merely the beginning of despair. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to proceed from here if Tsurugi isn't either a murderer or a killer next time. Because, like... Bro, what? What? Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, you've reached the end of the demo. You may choose to save your progress here, which will allow you to continue from this point in future release. I already have the chapter 2 through 6 download, so that's like in a different folder. So I'm going to pick up from that exe the next time that we stream. So I don't really have to save, but... Anywho. All right. That demo was 10 years old. Wow. Yeah, for some reason, the 2 through 6 one that I had did not have, like, it didn't let you play Chapter 1 in it for some reason. So that's weird. But, anywho, I am going to, real quick, switch over to this chatting window and keep on the background noise of the menu. So, hi. Let's talk a little bit about this before I go. because I want to get my thoughts so far. That's kind of what I want to do at the end of streams with this game, because, you know, since it's a blind playthrough. Oh shit, you're right, I'm gonna lose my coins and FTE progress. Dang it. That sucks. Oh well. That's not much I can do about that, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, this was really interesting, actually. Obviously, it's not, like, perfect. It does have some problems. I think, honestly, that, like, the Mitch, like, I wanted to save soccer was really, really dumb. But, like, in a funny way, so it doesn't, like, bother me, really. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo Satsuki's FTEs. You're just gonna have to get used to that, because I want to do that. I'm sorry if the font's harder to read on this background, by the way, but I'm not going to change it, because I know that it's just going to look, like, different on the different background again whenever I have to switch it next time, so just don't worry about it. Anyway, but yeah, the war on soccer. But yeah, like, honestly, the murder plan was actually, you know, it was pretty decent. It was a little bit complicated, but it wasn't, like, I say complicated, not, like, hard to figure out complicated, it just had a lot of moving parts. But I feel like the difficulty was actually pretty good, because there were enough moving pieces to be like, okay, I don't entirely know where this is going from the very beginning, but, like, it was enough to, by the time I got to the trial, I kind of had a decent idea in my mind of where things were going to play out, and as it went, I was able to sort of, like, piece it together easily enough. So, I think, honestly, the only thing that wasn't as well telegraphed was the whole kicking the rubber ball thing. When it came up at the end, it kind of felt like they just kind of had to, like, throw that at you at the last second so that you would get it. I kind of had a suspicion that it might have been Mitch anyway, but, like, until then, I wasn't really 100% sure. But yeah, overall, like, the layout is really good. Yeah, I think the way that they have converted the class trial mechanics to RPG Maker is really impressive, honestly, considering the limitations. They do a pretty decent job. The cursor flying all over the place is, like, I know that's how it is in the regular games, but the way it kind of has to jitter because it can't do full movement is a little awkward. So I didn't necessarily like that much, but yeah, I mean, like, honestly, so far, this is doing really good. And yeah. Oh, heads up, from here on out in certain chapters, only certain characters' free time events are translated in each chapter. That's strange. Made a playlist for you containing all of them if you ever need it. Yeah, I would definitely like to check those out at some point. Maybe, depending on what people think, we could, like, either try to go for the free time events in the streams, or we could just go on by them and, like, watch the uploads of them or something, or whatever. Just, like, tell me what you guys think in the comments and stuff. We'll try to see what we can do. But yeah, overall, I think that this first chapter was a really good start, and knowing that apparently the other trials are better, apparently, is even cooler. Like, makes me look forward to them, personally, because I really enjoyed this one, so... oh yeah, I can watch the Mitch FTEs. Maybe I will start off with that next time or something like that. But yeah, if somebody could give me that playlist link at some point so that I can make sure that, like, I'm not seeing any spoilers elsewhere, then that should be good. But yeah, I guess this will probably be about where we'll wrap the stream for now. I will probably stream Chapter 2, and I don't know if we're going to be getting through the full chapters if they get longer or whatever, but, like, I will probably start at least streaming Chapter 2 on next Saturday, which is, what? That's what date? This calendar. The 11th. Yeah, so on the 11th is when I'm probably going to do the Chapter 2 stream. So, but for now, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. I really enjoyed doing this stream, really enjoying the game so far, and yeah, hope you're having a great one, and I'll see you all later. Bye!